You're my special friend. Can everyone say hi to my friend?
Back from the dead.
I haven't used this in a while, but I will eventually, probably in a week or so, whenever it ships. Actually, I think it's probably going to be longer than that. When I finally get my halfway sale items, this is, of course, the Chaos Spear. I wish I could sell it, but I only have the one. But before we get to the unboxing, we should probably still discuss the sale. Today, it is the aftermath. It is still going on, technically. I like to do this on Sunday because it gives you a day to go and maybe finish up your shopping this coming Monday, which is tomorrow. I, of course, have put together an illustrious panel of BlueTubers and film enthusiasts to discuss the sale. I also put up a couple polls on my community tab, and we'll be addressing those as well. Without further ado, let me introduce my guests because you guys are here for them. First up, returning my pal and yours, Tracker Chaos.
Hey guys, what's up?
How you doing, buddy?
Good. Yourself?
Good. Now this was kind of your not your first, right? Vinegar Syndrome sale, but pretty close to your first big one.
I think it's not my first halfway, I believe it was.
Right. Okay.
But Black Friday was my first like that. I was able to dip into it. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, we'll talk about everything you got in a minute. Let me bring in a fan favorite and the world's biggest fan of Dark Tower. That would be Mel.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Thank you so much for having me, especially after my behavior last time.
No, you were on your best behavior. We were bullying you with Dark Tower. And I apologize. And I'm curious to know, did somebody contact you about getting you a copy of Dark Tower?
They did not. They did not. I know. I was surprised. I thought I was going to have to beat people off with a stick, but no.
I'm very disappointed in Dave G, number one.
I know. I almost thought I needed to order it, but then I backed away from that.
Well, you still have a day left. And anybody watching, she wants Dark Tower. Okay, the man, the myth, the legend, the one who was once known as Mr. Vincent. This would be Aaron Pin.
Oh, God, it makes me feel old. Welcome, man. Welcome to me, I guess.
How you doing,
nice to hear. I'm tired, but I'm here.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're giving us your time. You are the de facto Vincent expert, so I'm glad that you'll be on the panel today. Next up, brother from another mother. You know him, you love him, and he has a cat with a perverted name.
Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Hey.
We're doing good, man. How's that strange giant in your closet? Is he good?
He's good, yeah. He's good. He's resting now.
I'm glad he's restful. Let me introduce someone who joined us for the first time at the big sale, and that is Mr. Slipcover himself, Bullet Blake. What's up, man?
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
Real quick, Blake, I just wanted to bring something to your attention. You say you only own movies with slipcovers, right?
Yes.
A movie I wrote, it's available at Walmart, has this lovely slipcover. Look here. Oh,
right on. Maybe I'll go grab it at Walmart tomorrow.
There you go, man. The Legend of La Llorona, available now, only $12. All right, enough with the shameless plugs. Let's introduce another legend here and frequent co-host, Mr. Tony of the Dead.
Hello. I didn't realize I was so dark right now.
You were planning that. You were planning this whole time. You were looking away. I'm ready.
I was.
How you doing, Tony? You doing good?
I'm doing all right. Even after I watched Dark Tower.
Did you watch it?
I did watch it.
And did you love it?
And let somebody buy it for you.
And it was better the second time around.
Save your money. Let somebody buy it for you.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think Michael Moriarty is a movie to stay away from.
I mean,
anything he's in.
He's been. Look at Aaron's face. No, he's been in some good movies. It's
Has
just
he?
that one is the worst he's
Yes.
ever been in.
See, I've only ever seen now Dark Tower and The Stuff.
Oh, you didn't like the stuff?
Oh,
I
That was
like the
great.
stuff. I like the stuff. I'm not a fan of him.
Okay. Well,
He's
then.
the same character in both. If you ask me.
You could say that about almost every well-known actor. I mean, Al Pacino's basically Al Pacino. You know, De Niro's basically De Niro. But that's
Yeah, but I like them.
okay. Well, then I guess it's just you just have a personal taste. You don't like his face. That's different.
And my copy doesn't have a slipcover, so I think you need to
Oh.
send me a slipcover.
Where did you get it? Where did you buy it?
The Zonavama.
Oh, that's probably why. Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you own it. I don't even have a Blu-ray. I only have the DVDs. But but anyway, let me check in with the chat here. OGP will be joining us a little later. It's okay, man. Come in when you can.
Yeah.
Ragnar sends us devil horns and a DVD. Awesome. Love it. Iceman, greetings to you, sir.
Hello.
Nice captain hat back there. Captain hat? Oh, that's probably TC.
Oh.
Is that your dad's captain hat back there? Other way.
Let me see. Where is that? Oh yeah.
There you go. His dad was
Not
a
his,
pilot.
but no. No.
Back in the day. Now he just obsesses over Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Wow, I really haven't seen that Wild Revenge movie in ages myself. Which one are you talking about? Thriller? If it's Thriller, then I'm sure a lot of us haven't seen it in ages. Joel Wood says, "Hey, brother Chaos, let us not be afraid to map the chaos inside. Let us create a map that will guide us into the heart of darkness."
Oh, I don't fully understand that, but I say hello to you and peace.
That's a great answer.
Yeah, no, that's good. How epic if everyone would have worn a bow tie too. I sent the memo. I guess no one got it, but that's okay.
Send no memo.
I didn't get no memo. Don't let him lie.
I don't have a bow tie, but I didn't get no memo either.
Hello, illustrious panel. Hello, Pussy Chaos.
Yeah, he's on my lap right now.
I bet.
The best part is when you don't realize what you're saying. But everyone else.
Yeah.
What's up, everyone? Stoked to see you all streaming again. Well, happy to have you here, Captain Horror Collection. What a name.
Captain Horror Collection.
Ooh.
All right, let's see. Sulaco got the half-year subscription. Very good.
Awesome.
Let's see. Wondering if everybody's numbers were lower because of the price point this time around in terms of what we spent. Well, we'll talk about that first. And Nubs brings up a good point. You all surprised about Thriller. Let's start there. The big surprise of the sale was Thriller literally flew out the door in, I would say, 24 hours? Less than 24 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, it had been on sale for 2 months since it was announced, but it hit the ground running, to say the least. I mean, the numbers started to go down when we were live. And then when Brother Chaos and I were covering the Steckler box set, we were there to see it hit 0, only for it to go back up to 200 and then come back down.
Come back down. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very strange. But let's talk about that. We'll start with Aaron. Aaron, you've been through a lot of these sales. Was this a surprise, or did you expect this?
That went so fast. 10,000 copies, man. 10,000 copies. Now, they did say that when they did the pre-order, around 5,000 went down. So this was going to be a big one right out of the gate. But I think with the Synapse one that came out, around the time too, that for a short period of time, and the whole back and forth, and that may have created a bit more of a buzz for this title. But this isn't Christine Lindbergh. It's Thriller. It had both versions of the film. It was a really cool looking edition. One of my viewers bought it for me, so thank you, Dustin, man. Because this is one that I really love. I'm a really big Christian Lindbergh fan. I really hope that Sex and Fury and Made in Sweden come out in the near future. But yeah, I'm surprised, yes, but pleasantly. This is the one time I can say I was really pleasantly surprised to see something selling quickly.
I would say I found it shocking because of the Synapse release so recent that I thought, I mean, people who already bought the Blu-ray aren't gonna double, triple dip in a way because it's with the Blu-ray already and the 4K. I'm a little surprised, but it is what it is. Bullet Blake, what did you think?
Well, I figured it would be real quick, but I didn't think it would sell out within the first day. I knew it would sell out by the end of the weekend with the way they were talking about it up to that point, because they already said that they sold like half of them before they even started the sale.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't blame people. Like, that edition looks fucking awesome. So I bought 2 of them.
Oh, shit, there you go. Are you gonna keep one closed?
I don't know. My brother kind of wants it now that I told him I bought 2 of them, but I don't know.
Well, you could probably stand to make a pretty penny because I see what they're going for on eBay already.
Right? People already have them listed for like $200.
And they don't even have them in hand.
Right?
It's pretty nuts. BC, what do you think? You are getting my Thriller box set, which, by the way, I changed my mind. Sorry to tell you right now, but that's what's happening. No, I'm kidding. You're getting the box set. How did you think it would sell out so fast?
I didn't think it would sell out so fast. No, not at all. I mean, it's a good movie, and it's like Bullet Blake was saying, it's a nice set. It has both versions of the movie in Blu-ray format and 4K format. I was surprised. I'm glad I have my copy secured. I think I wouldn't say always, but most of the time it's hard to tell what's gonna really take off and what it isn't. Like Rad. You guys remember Rad?
Yeah.
I got a copy of Rad, but without the slipcase. I was late to the game, and when they said they had a few copies of Rad without the slipcase, I got it. So I wish I would have gotten earlier and gotten the slipcase. It's not a great movie, but it's fun. It's enjoyable. I don't know why Rad sold out so fast, but Thriller, yeah, I mean,
good. Okay. Well said. Nubs says, "I'm here in Hopes, BC, telling me to have a great evening."
Oh, have a great evening. I can't read the name. I'm doing this on my phone.
Nubs.
Have a great evening.
There you go. And now Nubs will leave because
No, stay in here and watch the rest of the show.
Doug D says, I bought Thriller at the pre-order, but since it was pricey, I bought much less. That probably happened to a lot of people. I can't imagine a lot of people spent as much. Prices are going up. Ragnar says, seems like the Synapse hoopla kind of helped sales out, not hurt it. I think people pick sides for sure, and I think Vinegar Syndrome has way more fans in that case. Let's see. Tony, what did you think of the surprise sellout of Thriller?
I was surprised. I had a copy in my. I had like some things in my cart like that. I thought, well, like I had an extra copy of The Grave in there, and I saw it was like 1,000 copies. So I'm like, because I want to watch it, but I want to keep one sealed, because these were talking about it. And then I had Thriller in there, and I was like, I want to keep a copy because just in case the numbers are going. I thought Sunday they'd be gone. Thought today we'd be talking and be like, okay, it's the last couple. And then the next day I wake up and I'm like, I'm gonna check that. Gone. Then what was it? Grave Secrets gone. Mm-hmm. And I was like, holy shit! I didn't know like when you went live that you already knew this. So I messaged you like it's gone. So I missed out on getting another copy. In a way, I'm happy because that saved me some money, and I'm already getting a copy. But I wanted to keep one sealed, and but whatever. Yeah, I was surprised. I was very surprised that was going. Makes you wonder if we had anything to do with it. That and Dark Tower.
If we didn't sell any Dark Towers, I'm pretty sure I don't think we swayed anybody. I mean, Mel isn't drowning in copies of Dark Tower, so I think honestly we failed. We failed big time. And I'm disappointed in I mean, that video got over 2,000 views and nobody got her a copy of Dark Tower. Jesus Christ. Well, speaking of Mel, what did you think? Did you get a copy of Thriller? Were you shocked that it went so fast?
Well, I went into this not really knowing much about it. I watched the trailer and I found it interesting and I thought I might pick it up, but then after hearing some things about what people were talking about, I decided not to pick it up. I'm with Brother Chaos. You know, you never know what's going to go and what's not going to go, but I am surprised that it sold out already, considering the price point, but the packaging is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the packaging is really what's all it. Joel Woods puts it succinctly. They call her Brown Eye. Yeah, that's how most people refer to the movie. And this will be segue to this question: what's the difference between the two cuts of the film? One has the porn inserts, for lack of a better word, and the other one is lacking the insertion inserts. Hope that clarifies that. Either way, you can't watch it with the family, so that is bad news. Chocolate Chaos, I know Thriller wasn't on your horizon, but are you shocked that something so fairly new to the catalog sold out?
Yeah, actually, you'd be surprised. I actually did have it in my cart from the beginning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when I saw Michael Jackson wasn't in it, I got rid of it.
Oh, God.
No, yeah. I mean that one that surprised me a bit because I knew a little bit about the movie, but I didn't think it would be that impactful that it would have sold so quickly. You know?
Yeah, but it happened, and here we are. Let me check. Let me see here. I put up a poll. I'm just curious. I don't know which is which because they're all labeled weird. I believe it is this one. No.
I like how you can hear him think.
I like to share that.
It's like Michael Moriarty at the computer in Dead.
Okay, here we go.
In Dead. What's that fucking movie?
So I asked. He's at the computer all the time. I put up a poll and I asked, was anybody upset that Vinegar Syndrome immediately after selling out the expensive version put up a cheaper version? 64% out of 148 votes said didn't bother them. 18% said that it pissed them off. 3% said they canceled the expensive version and bought the cheaper version. And you can see which one I voted for. Thriller is terrible, so I didn't bother either way. Which is what would have happened if I didn't have the sub. I wouldn't have bought it at all. So it seems like a lot of people weren't bothered by that fact, but there was a lot of chatter about people sort of being upset that they were sort of forced to pay the expensive price when they probably would have opted out for the cheaper version. This is, I think they've done this with the VSUs. Back, I guess Beastmaster might have been the first time that something like that happened. But Aaron, as a consumer, how do you feel about that? Even though you got a copy already, if you had plunked down $56, but then you would have gotten it for, what is it now, 30 something? Do you feel that's underhanded in any way, or you think that's just whatever business?
No, didn't they actually pretty much announce the fact that there could be a standard edition anyway? I'm pretty sure they did.
But they didn't say it was going to happen immediately. I think most people expected it'll be maybe in 6 months a new version would come out, not necessarily drop it a second after.
But did they not see Beastmaster or any of the limited edition slipcovers? This is not new. This is par for the course. And people go ahead and get FOMO and they go, I got to buy this right away, or I got to get 2 copies of this, got to get this release right here. Mm-hmm. But 90% of the people that are buying this movie, hopefully, are people that either they really want to see it, they're fans of it, they want the best edition possible, and they're missing the 4K cut of the Color One Eye. That's what's missing on the new cheaper edition. And at the end of the day, the sale's still going on. So if they want to cancel, they can. I think mostly what we're getting is a vocal minority. What we always get, there's always going to be those people, and I think we all know the forum site that many of these people come from. They like to complain. So I think it's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, if they really, really don't want it, they're going to have no problem selling it and getting the other copy if they want it. I think, if anything, the only people that this is really going to bother, that are going to be 100% really pissed off about this, are the people that we all hate, and we call them scalpers. And anything that puts a dent in a scalper's day, I'm down for that. So there you go.
Gotcha. OGP in the house. What's up, man?
What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight?
Hello.
Thanks for adding me in. Hopefully, everybody's wallets are doing okay today.
Mine is doing great, and we'll talk about what everybody spent later. We're sort of discussing the Thriller sellout. Was that shocking to you that it sold out so fast?
Not after the live stream the other night when we were watching it start to go down so quickly, but yeah, but you know, what was it, by about 5 o'clock last night? It was gone, and it was I think maybe faster than I had expected. You know, even after we talked, but I think we all pretty much understood it was going to be gone this weekend. So you know, and maybe that added a sense of urgency to a lot of folks to just go out and grab a copy. But no, I'm glad I got one. So I'm good there. But no, I don't think it's a big shock. Yeah.
Gotcha. I just lost it. Joel Woods with the jokes. More Jalal for you. Your hero and the hero of Canada. Yeah, Joel, I can't wait. That'd be fantastic. I don't think anybody likes Jalal.
Don't blame Canada.
Also, it's fucking Canada's fault. No. No. I think we could do with a lot less. And I actually have a question about the PSAs and a poll we'll address in a minute. Code Red Kino is releasing Made in Sweden, Aaron.
Excellent. I'll buy that actually.
There you go. Video Man, what's up, dude? A fellow filmmaker. Thriller is Christina's second best film. I love Journey to Japan more, but Thriller is great, and I recommend to you also Sex and Fury. Journey to Japan. That's interesting. Does she just go there and get naked in Japan? I mean, is there a plot to that? I've never heard of that one. I've never heard of it. As far as I know, I thought Thriller was the only one that had a plot, but I might be mistaken. I've only seen a few of those. Action USA was another Lightspeed sellout. Yes, it was. Only to be released later on by MVD. A lot of people weren't happy about
Which is if you didn't get the Vinegar Syndrome edition and you can get the MVD one, get it, because it's a really nice copy.
Yeah, I got it.
That's actually the stunts in that film are awesome. Like,
oh yeah,
you know, it's a good film. I like
MVD
it.
slip sucks though.
Yeah, I know. But not everybody gives a shit about that.
I'm with you.
Chester says, I guess I'm in the minority, but I had no interest in Thriller, especially at that price. Chester, there's no problem with that. There's a lot of people that would agree with that. We need the Wraith in 4K. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Wraith in 4K would be cool, but they just put that out. And you never know. That means Vinegar Syndrome might drop it. Okay, let's talk. We've addressed Thriller. I think that was the elephant in the room. I want to talk budget. I want to talk spending. And most of you might do unboxing, so if you want to keep some of the titles a secret, I understand. But I just want to get an idea of how much everybody spent. I'm gonna save mine for last, and you'll find out why when you get to me. So I'll start with OGP. OGP, how much did you spend, and what did you end up picking up?
So I'm right about $400, and there was some of the titles that I had wanted from before. Some were just, they were on sale and the price looked good, so why not? Mm-hmm. And so I grabbed the Candy Snatchers, good, Christmas Evil, mm-hmm, Last Gasp, Murder Weapon, Alley Cat, The Lamp, Ticks, Thriller, Miami Connection, and sorry, I got to go up to another email here. That was that night. They I got suckered in a couple different times. Picked up a copy of Wacko and Mausoleum. Those have been on my list for a while. Witch Trap, Don't Go in the Woods, Night Train to Terror, and two more. Fade to Black and Homegrown Horrors Volume 1.
Nice.
So right about $400. And this is like with Vinegar Syndrome, this is the first time I've ever been like, you know what? I'm just like, screw it. And, like, if it sounds good, I'm just gonna get it. And So next year or in Black Friday, I'll probably be a lot less spending unless there's just something amazing coming out.
There's always one Vinegar Syndrome sale. That's the Screw It sale. I did mine almost a year and a half ago when I had the channel, and I got like 40 titles.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm never doing that again. But there's always the one. There's always the one where you're like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get all of this.
Yeah, just right now, while the apple's ripe for the picking here.
There you go.
Well, you see, it's easy to trick yourself when you first have the cards. Like, oh, that's a lot, and then you send it in, and then you go back and like, oh, it's the total's down to zero. I could just, $20 in there isn't going to matter. $40.
Yeah.
It tricks your brain.
And it didn't help that, before going on the live stream a couple days ago, I had watched the, MC's preview of the sale. And so kind of updated my list a little bit. And so there were some things that were kind of floating around like as maybes. And then as we talked, and the idea that certain things may sell out or whatever, was like, you know what? Okay, I'm going back in. And so hopefully the madness is done. When it comes to Black Friday, I'll be a little more under control.
There is one more day left. And
right?
That's what happened to me. Only a few more hours. Yeah, fine. I guess I'll grab a copy of that. That always happens. I'm sure I'll hear from you. Damn it, I went back in.
Wait, we still haven't
very
seen
possible.
the copy that you got.
I've seen them all actually. I've pretty much seen every Vinegar Syndrome release except the adult title. Yep.
All right.
I haven't reviewed them all because at some point either out of stock or it doesn't really matter. But Mickey D has a question: do guys love the movie or just the artwork? Just the artwork. Moving on. No. Movies, 100%. It's the movie for me, But since the slipcover is such a big deal, I think we question the art more and obsess about the art more, which will lead to another question down the line. We'll talk about the Taboo box set and sort of the negative feedback it's gotten at the fact that it's so plain looking and not exactly sexy. So I'm curious what you guys would you guys who have the Taboo series think of that box set. We'll get to that down the line. Let's continue with the purchases. Tony, what did you buy and how much did it cost you?
Hold on, that's the newest email. I won't say everything.
Okay.
But I got just the box of Taboo.
Okay.
The slip for Hobgoblins and the Bees. I got an extra copy of Expect No Mercy, Red Surf. Or no, I got a copy of those because those weren't included, right? Those are the VSAs.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got an extra copy of Voyage of the Rock Aliens and Scared to Death. Next email. I didn't know I had Good Luck Miss Wyckoff. That's one I have no idea about, but that's one I don't have. I got a Shiva Baby because I was like, I put that off for a while. And it's my copy of Girls School Screamers. I actually watched that movie too, but my copy is all fucked up. Like I know why, because Lorenzo got a hand on it and it's gross. But so I ordered a new copy of that.
Got it.
And that has to be. I think there was something else. Oh, yeah, like an idiot, I ordered before the sale because I didn't think that some of the VSAs would be on sale. So I don't know if VSAs have partner labels. So I have, but I didn't pay much more for them.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I still got the discount. But like, I ordered a bunch of those, so I'm keeping those for my unboxing. But I got some good titles in there.
Great. How much you spent?
Oh yeah, how much I spend?
You have no idea at this point.
No, not as much as you would think. Just a little over 200.
Okay.
Maybe like 220, 230.
That's not bad.
Well, and you pretty much get everything you need after all this time, and it's cheaper on the sales.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm surprised. Again, there's still a day left.
Still a day left.
And that's where I got an extra copy of some things, because I don't know. I like to keep one sealed sometimes and one open.
Right.
Sucks I missed out on Thriller. I mean, I got my copy, but I wish I was going to get another copy.
If you really want one, the rumor is Diabolic and Grindhouse will have copies in the next few weeks. So if you really want, everybody watching, if you really want that version, it's still available. You just have to haunt Diabolic and Grindhouse's Twitter and all that stuff, because they will. That will go fast.
Yeah.
Joel says Manby Film was pushing Morvern Caller hard on live, so was I, and it dipped below 1,000. Hashtag influencer life. So it's good. I was not a big fan of that movie, but I do love
The Caller.
No, Morvern Caller.
Oh, I watched that.
She's great in it, but I thought the movie was not that great. Bumpy Jonas says there will be plenty of used copies on eBay after they actually watch it. Yeah, almost every title. That is true. Is Thriller considered a VSU? It is not. It is just kind of whatever Flesh for Frankenstein could be considered. It's almost and Scanner Cop, I guess. Aaron, what did you get, and how much did it cost you?
Well, I have the least amount to out of everybody here. I'm certain of that because my wife is going to Morocco tomorrow.
Oh.
So to visit her family. So basically, and she has been there in about 2.5 years. So when it came time to do the sale, I was like, yeah, I can't. But one of my viewers actually, when the pre-orders came up, contacted me because it was right around the time of my birthday, and ordered me Thriller, and ordered me I remember now. The 3 4K ones. So basically, Miami Connection and Cloak and Dagger. So I have those 3 coming. But the amount that I actually spent during this sale. Wait, now that being said, because of that, the next sale. But that's what I'm going to say. I couldn't spend anything on. There's a lot of stuff I wanted. There's a lot of really good stuff there. But most of the stuff I wanted were way into the thousands. And I was like, yeah, that's not going to sell out. And there's other ones that I did want, like, certain VSA titles. So I didn't really care if they went down or not. If I missed out, I don't know, TC 2000 or the latest one with virtual reality. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
But yes, 3 titles coming.
Oh, very good, very good. Well done. Nub says, "Fuck my life." So I missed out on the XXX version. You did. But you know what? You're not missing much, honestly. The story's still intact in the Blu-ray version. BC, I know what you got, but why don't you share with everybody what's coming your way?
I got Thriller. I got 2 VSAs. Red Surf. I forgot the name of the other one. Someone help me out.
The Billy Blanks one?
Expect No Mercy.
Expect No Mercy. And I'm low on funds, so I go through Master Chaos. He helped me out a little bit with the shipping and stuff. And I thought I had Hobgoblins in my collection, so I told him to order me the slip. And then I go to my shelf and I realize that I don't have Hobgoblins. Ooh. So now I'm either gonna wait to see if the email that he sent to switch it around to get the one with the movie and the slip, or if not, wait till next Black Friday or whenever, because the standard edition is sold out without the slip. So I would have to get them both and figure that out. Yeah.
Absolutely. Hopefully that'll work out. If not, you'll just have the lovely slip on your shelf and you can enjoy that.
Movie anyway.
At the end of the day, that really matters.
It's a Rick Sloan movie, right? Rick Sloan?
Yeah.
And I enjoyed it, and I've seen the movie theater movie with Rick Sloan that takes place in the theater. That one was also fun. definitely an acquired taste, but I like that director. I think it's pretty cool.
You and his mother like him. He doesn't have a big fan base, but yes. You know, he also did Vice Academy.
Yes, and I knew that. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I had
like
forgotten for a second, but yeah, Vice Academy is fun. Fun movies.
Absolutely. Guillerme says, I was wondering if I should get the half-year subscription, but unfortunately it's difficult to resell unwanted titles here in Portugal. Yeah, if you can't, if there's no quick way to get rid of them, I would not suggest. Honestly, I don't suggest a subscription at all, unless you love everything they've put out. I honestly would not suggest it. That's just my 2 cents. Bullet Blake, what'd you get? How much did you spend?
I got a lot. So, and like I said, I bought 2 copies. I bought an extra copy of Thriller on top of the subscription. I almost bought an extra copy of Miami Connection, but those do not allow you to use your sale or your half off with your. So I couldn't get half off on my second copy of Thriller at all. I just had to pay full price, and it was the same for Cloak and Dagger and Miami Connection. But I just got Thriller and got rid of Miami Connection's second copy of that, and I bought a bunch of the Dolomite movies. I bought all of those because I have an extra box, so I just bought all of those. And partner labels.
Are you saying that last time you just bought the box?
No, I have a box, and then they messed up and sent me another box with the actual movies in it because they messed up my order.
Oh, okay.
So I asked them if they wanted me to send it back. You know, they didn't, but
oh, great.
Whatever. So I'm just gonna fill it up now. But partner labels, I'll save those for my own video. But
sure.
What else? I got the Hobgoblin slipcover, which I know I say I buy everything only with a slipcover, but I did already own that one because when I realized that the reprinting ones weren't going to have the DVD in them as well, I went and bought all the ones that still had the DVD available. So that was one that still did. Then I had to buy the Bs with the Blu-ray because that one was already out of the DVD double pack or whatever when I bought all those. But I spent $419.79.
Nice. Very, very. Yeah, that's a nice chunk of change you put into your investment there. Now, would you ever consider reselling, or is it something you just want to hold on to forever just for yourself?
I've never sold any of them. Like I've given them to my brothers before if they want a copy. If I have I'll never sell any of. If I only have one copy of something, that's mine forever. So I'd never do that. I'll probably give some of my doubles away because I have doubles of like LA Wars and like a bunch of the older VSA titles because I bought 2 copies to take this poster out. So.
Oh, okay.
But otherwise, I would never get rid of. I mean, I spent $200 on a Bloodhook slit, so like they're mine.
Could I ask you a question, Bullet Blake? Which VSA posters did you actually put up in your place?
I have martial law. I have the LA Wars up, and I don't think they're in this room up, but I want to say 3 other ones that are out. I think I have Spellcaster in a poster frame.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And there's at least
Dr. Jekyll's.
No, I don't need a daily reminder of that movie. That movie's... But I want to say I think Savage Harbor. I think I put in a frame too. Even though I only own 1 copy of that, I put that poster in a frame.
Yeah, I like to keep my version with everything that it comes, including the poster. Like if I would buy a double, I would definitely put up a poster of Action USA and Savage Harbor as well. And Evil Town, which I liked. Evil Town was fun. I would put that up. But I like to keep everything that it comes with intact, the whole thing, you know, like if it comes with linear notes, whatever, extra, you know, yeah.
Absolutely, because every poster deserves to be folded up and stuffed in a box.
That's just the way I am.
No, I get it. I mean, that's how most of us are, honestly.
That's why I buy 2, yeah. So that way I can put
the collector in us.
You can't put up every poster. Although I try. One day I'll show you what my office looks like.
You can always save space for like a custom-made Alien Private Eye poster too.
Exactly. Oh man. Joel Wood says, I spent nothing. I spent my money on the Warriors imprint and my cat's vet bills.
Oh.
Well, does your cat come with a poster? No, it doesn't.
I hope your cat is doing well. Your cat is doing well.
Yeah, Joel, I hope Kitty's doing well. Mel, was this your first big Vinegar Syndrome sale or
No, I participated last year. That was my first big Vinegar Syndrome halfway sale and Black Friday sale. So I blew my load last year.
Okay.
This
Great.
year I was able to hold back a little bit.
So what did you get? What can you share with us?
Let me pull up my email. So my homie Jim told me to get Rush Week, so I did.
Okay.
So I got Voyage of the Rock Aliens. I got Hobgoblins, just the
At full price? Why did you pay full price?
Because I wanted it.
Okay. Enjoy.
Some of these I got on sale. Some of
look
them I
forward to
just
the
bought
review.
them. I feel like I probably only bought one sale movie and then the rest of them full price. But whatever. I wasn't gonna buy a lot. I did get scared to death. And then let me go to my other email. I got Scream Queens because that one was under 1,000 copies left. So I was a little worried it was going to sell out. It has not, but that's it. I spent $115.45.
So you got Voyage of the Rock Aliens, Scream Queens, and Rush Week?
And Rush Week, and I got Scared to Death.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And 2 copies of Dark Tower. No, I'm just
and 2 copies. You guys have let us down. How does she not have 3 copies flying her way right now? TC, what did you get?
I picked up one of my favorites, Dead Heat, and also got Ticks. I got Alien from LA and My Chauffeur.
Nice.
So I only spent about 97 and change. So I'm saving up for other sales. So.
Yes, there's a lot coming. Yeah.
TC was Dead Heat discounted?
If you want to call it a discount, yeah, sure.
It should have been, yeah.
A couple of bucks, but yeah.
Oh, a couple of bucks. Okay, okay.
But if you're paying for shipping already and there's something else that you want, why not just get it now? You know, even if it's, you know, if you're thinking about it, if you're on the fence about it.
Yeah, so. I was thinking of maybe throwing another 1 or 2 in there, but I don't know. Maybe still got a couple hours left. So I don't know.
All right. Yeah, you got a whole day left. I think that Heat actually sold out with Slip.
Oh, it did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I did get the Slip one. Yeah.
Nice.
I believe it's gone.
Master Chaos, what are the numbers on Cloak and Dagger? Is that gone down? Because that's a great movie.
It is, but I think that one's gonna hang out for a while.
Yeah,
the VSUs don't really fly as fast as people would expect them to.
All right.
Where the hell is it? I know it's here somewhere. I'll find it. We'll get to that in a minute. Okay, in terms of how much I spent and what I got Hobgoblins, which I didn't own. I got it with a slip. I got the slip for the bees. And that's it. And I spent $0 because I was, and I highlighted the comments so I can thank him. A subscriber and a friend of the channel, Cam, sent me a little funny money to spend on the sale. So thank you, Cam.
Nice.
Because of your sweet donation, I was able to spend no money, and my wife was very happy about that. You know, when I told her I spent 6 hours on the sale, she goes, "How much did you spend?" And I looked her dead in the eye and I said, $0.
Awesome.
That's
so
nice.
Good. So good. Anyway, so Cam, thank you so much. You rock. And he says, anyone can simply resell the most expensive and buy the cheaper version plus profit. Very true. And I'm sure that's going to be happening quite a bit, especially after people watch it. Because most people, I don't think, have seen Thriller. And when they watch it, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, what the hell is the big deal? I imagine that's going to happen. Not really? You think people are going to love it?
I love the movie. I have the DVD, and I think I watched it probably 10 times or more.
Oh, sure, absolutely. But then you love Alien Private Eye, so I mean, I
Alien
think
Private Eye's awesome, man. It's awesome in all the wrong ways.
yes, exactly. Which that's I mean, people are going to love it, but I think the majority of people coming in cold are going to be a little, oh, okay. I mean, for me, I think I'm fine with just the DVD. I think it feels better and kind of a grungy version. But that's just me. Let me go down here real quick. Sexy Sumo, what's up, man? Who's gonna get the Miami Connection soundtrack? Not me. Did anybody get the soundtrack?
Nope.
Yeah.
No.
You don't think that was going to? I mean, I guess it's sold. I mean, people bought the VHS of Tammy and the T-Rex for like $30.
I wanted that, but it was sold out within 3 minutes.
Oh man.
Like the books went really fast.
Yeah.
I actually wanted the books.
You can get them on Amazon, by the way.
I can.
You can get them on Amazon. I think cheaper too.
Oh.
If you were just pretending to be a reader, but if you really wanted to read, you can get them on Amazon. Yeah. I don't know how much they are, but I think they said it was cheaper than what Vinegar Syndrome was selling them for.
Oh.
Jeffrey went hog wild, spent over $900, including the subscription. Wow, man. Well,
Yeah. It happens sometimes.
it happens. It does indeed. Paul says the bee slip artwork is fantastic, front and back.
Yeah.
It is. The slip is a lot better than the movie. The movie's fine, but it's a little slow. Just be prepared for character development. That's the nice way of saying the pace is a little slow. Joel says, "Thank God you got Tiger Claws, AMC. Woo! I didn't. I did not, Joel. I know you're joking. I know you love Joel, but yeah, I'm not. No. Adrian says, "Hello there, Mel. How are you?"
Hey.
Adrian, I'm here too, man. What's up?
Yeah, what the hell, man?
How you do? Adrian, she wants a copy of Dark Tower. Can you please buy her a copy of Dark Tower? Because we all want this to be reviewed. It is important.
Master Chaos needs to eat a giant cake.
If you like it, I will.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, BC. The slip is the most important part.
Right.
There you go. Zach, what's up, my brother? Good to have you in here, dude. Okay, let's go to another one of my polls here. That sounded weird. But... Okay. So I got 113 votes on this. Which film are you looking forward to the least?
What?
6% said Scared to Death. 27% said Voyage of the Rock Aliens. 12% said Red Surf. 54% said Expect No Mercy, or whatever the hell it's called. I voted for Rock Aliens myself.
What?
That looks absolutely atrocious. Let's.
I'm super excited about it.
Check.
I don't know. I'm excited with that Voyage of the Rock Alien.
Thank
is that
you.
the one?
Me too. We watched
Right?
the
Oh,
trailer
right.
and it was banging.
Yeah. Is that the one I'm going to buy off EMC? When is that the one we were talking about?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, so I'm going to hold off on that. I'm picking.
Okay, great. Okay, so OGP, what are you looking forward to the least from those four titles? Scared to Death, Voyage, Red Surf, and Expect No Mercy.
Red Surf look good. They probably Expect No Mercy.
Expect No Mercy. Okay, Tony, what are you looking forward to the least?
Not sure, to be honest. I mean, probably the least would be Expect No Mercy.
Okay.
But I'm very interested in, Scared to Death, Voyage of the Rock Aliens, and Red Surf. They all kind of like piqued my attention. Well, Expect No More. That virtual reality, I think, is gonna kill it. Like the way it looks.
I agree with that.
But, who knows?
Blake?
It might be so bad it's fun. I don't know. I look at things in a different way. Like Alien Private Eye, it's not the worst movie. I had a good time watching it, and I'd watch that way before I'd watch Dark Tower again.
Oh, me too. Absolutely would. I agree.
I'll never watch Dark Tower again.
Don't forget with red surface. That's the one where Clooney puts a bullet through the dude's head, right?
Yeah.
And then I can't wait to see that, just because I want to see in full speed when his arms disappear.
Right. Absolutely. That'll be great. Yeah, we'll talk about most in a minute. Blake, what are you looking forward to the least?
I would say Voyage of the Rock Aliens. I mean, I think that Expect No Mercy is going to be worse. It's going to be a worse movie, but it's a VSA, so it gets like a nudge up over the other one. But that Voyage of the Rock Aliens looks, I don't know, stupid.
Yes, absolutely. BC, what are you looking forward to the least of all these four? I mean, I know you're only getting two of them, but just in general.
Voyage of the Rock Aliens. But it might be interesting if I could find it, try it before you buy somewhere, I'd watch it. And because I was surprised with Alien Private Eye, which I saw it, I didn't like it, but then I was in my car and I was thinking about it. I was thinking about the scenes and everything, and I ended up buying it off Master Chaos.
Thank you.
I think it's on Tubi, actually.
So now I'm looking forward to when it finally gets here, so I could watch it again, because it has a charm. Some of these movies have a charm to them, so who knows about Voyage of the Rock Aliens? But right now, just the title alone, it's kind of goofy, dumb, but who knows? That's his name.
Gotcha. Nathan Jones, what's up, buddy? Good to have you in here, dude. I hope you're well, bud. Let us know in the chat what you picked up, dude. Aaron, what are you looking forward to the least, and why is it Voyage of the Rock Aliens?
Well, that's the thing. Before I say what I like the least, I agree with Russell there. When I put up the slander for Voyage of the Rock Aliens here, one, we got Isadora, we got Craig Schaefer, but the biggest thing that we got for Voyage of the Rock Aliens, guys, and nobody's mentioned this, music by mother freaking Richard O'Brien from Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Okay.
He wrote the music for this one. And I knew that as soon as I listened to the trailer and I heard they started singing. I'm like, that's got to be Richard O'Brien. So I looked it up. It is. And that actually excites me. So I wasn't able to get it this time, but it's going to be one of the first things in my cart in the next sale. But one of the last things in my cart, Expect No Mercy. Oh my God, this looked horrible. There was a Don the Dragon Wilson movie that also had virtual reality, and that one had Cynthia Rothrock in it. That sucked too, by the way. But this one looks really horrible. Now, my better half will buy this one down the road because she likes these goofy, silly movies that we just watch and laugh at. But it still would be low on that list because so far these, no. Just no. You
don't hear that very much from Aaron. He sees the positive and stuff. Not since the Cardona collection did I hear him talk like that.
Cardona!
Razor says, Voyage of the Rock Aliens looks like it could be a lot of fun. Let me ban him real quick.
No, not Razor.
No, Razor's my dude. Captain Horror says, Red Surface on YouTube. Watched it last night. I'm happy I bought it. Okay, good. There you go, guys.
Nice.
That one looks good. Like, genuinely good. Like, I'm into that one.
Yeah.
All right.
Looks pretty cool.
Then we watched the only bit of action is that dude getting shot in the head. And the rest of it is just surfers talking. Yeah, there you go. TVYB, guys. It's on YouTube if you want to try that out. By the way, I wasn't going to do a Let's Watch for Expect No Mercy, but the version on YouTube was so bad that it hurt my eyes to look at it. Even like, and I fast forwarded to like the virtual reality parts, and I literally felt like I was like I was in Videodrome. I'm like, I can't show this because nobody would watch. So I didn't do it, but it is on there if you want to watch it. It's on YouTube, but it's horrendously bad quality. But it saves you $30, so it might be worth it. I don't know. Mel, what are you looking forward to the least? I
just want to say that Voyage of the Rock Alien looks like it's going to have hella charm. Okay. That trailer was so much fun and the music was just great. So you guys just on that one. I'm going to say Expect No Mercy, not because I necessarily feel like it's going to be a terrible movie. I'm just interested in it the least. The effects and the cheese doesn't bother me at all. That's kind of like where I live in my movie loving, is like really bad cheesy movies. Like Hobgoblins, love that one. So I fall in that realm of terrible movies. So I'm just gonna say Expect No Mercy, just because that's the one I'm probably not gonna buy, but not because I think it's gonna be terrible.
Okay, fair enough.
That makes
Yeah, absolutely. Doug D says, where do you conduct these polls? On the community portion of YouTube. So whatever when you see your subscriptions, it pops up there. Okay, TC, what are you looking forward to the least?
I think the same across the board. Expect No Mercy. Because, I don't think the virtual reality is the only thing that's going to suck about that movie.
Yeah, it's got Jalal Murray in it.
But yeah, there's the other thing. But the thing is also, you got to be fair though to it, because the title, at least it's honest. So
yeah, absolutely.
The title's honest. So
it's almost like Vinegar Syndrome is daring us. Like, expect no mercy from the VSA line. Completionist, you're gonna buy it anyway. We can release whatever we want.
What they could do is they can get all these Billy Blanks movies once they release them all and put them in a box set and call it the Ty No collection.
Yeah, yeah.
I bet you that's what's going to happen.
And that would sell out.
Probably. Yeah.
I'd buy it.
Oh no.
And I would have a copy of it.
And they know that, and that's why they do it.
And that's where they get you. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Window Liquor says, I wish there was an option to subscribe to just VSAs.
No, that would be cool.
But I feel like weren't the VSAs included in the subscription at one point? I might be mistaken, but I could have sworn they never were.
No, never were.
Yeah, they don't know how many they're going to release in a year or whatever. So
right, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Captain Horner says, I must admit, Voyage looks pretty fun, and I'm not a musical fan. Well, yeah. I hope you guys enjoy it when you watch it. I will say, what's his name, Aaron? Richard
O'Brien.
Yeah, he did the music for Captain Invincible too.
Don't put this in Captain Invincible.
Okay, then I'll refrain my comment.
Not that it's a good movie; it's just a fun movie.
Okay, so what am I looking forward to the least? Obviously, Rock Aliens. I know I'm not gonna like it. I just have a feeling it's just gonna hit that weird spot in my brain where I'm like, God, burn everybody down to the ground. You know what? I might be surprised. Alien from LA really surprised me on a rewatch. I might love it, and if I do, I'll be honest about it. But yeah, that's probably not going to be the one for me. But we'll see. We'll see when it comes, and then I watch it and quickly text OGP and say, "Hey, you wanted this?" Let's see. Okay. Just a general question here. Would you consider the Vinegar Syndrome halfway sale a triumph or a disappointment? 17% said it was a dud. 27% it was totally tubular. And I put that in for porn reasons. And 55% said it was just okay for me. So I feel it's fairly split. I don't think it was resounding triumph for most people. For me, it felt pretty quiet. But then as a subscriber, I don't really have a lot I need to get. But I'm curious everybody's feelings on the sale in general. TC, I'll start with you.
Yeah, I thought it was okay. I mean, the thing I was looking forward the most that I'm gonna have to wait for Black Friday for is Cloak and Dagger, but yeah, it was all right. It was all right.
All right for you. Mike says, has Billy Blanks actually done a good movie? No. Moving on.
Back in action, man.
back in action with Roddy Piper. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that.
Showdown was okay too.
Showdown. Okay. Yeah. MVD
okay.
put that out.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. All right, Mel, how was the sale for you overall? Were you kind of disappointed with the titles? Were you happy?
Well, I definitely didn't buy as much as I bought last year, so I guess there's that. But I got some titles that I'm super excited about. Voyage of the Rock Alien.
Huh?
Okay, great. And I really hope you love it. I genuinely hope you enjoy that. I mean, that's the worst thing to buy something and not like it. So I really hope you like it. I'm not
Thank
kidding.
you. I think I will. I feel like I'm gonna.
That's good. And I can't wait for the review. I got my popcorn ready. I can't wait to hear. Bullet Blake, what do you think overall? Was this sale thumbs up, thumbs down?
I mean, it was like right in the middle. It didn't really there was nothing that was like, man, that's a really awesome title that we didn't know about, because Thriller was already we knew about that months ahead, and Miami Connection and Cloak and the Dagger, which I hated when they initially put the art up for it. I thought it looked terrible, but now that I've seen the insert with the video game slip on it, I love it now. It just pulls it all together, so that's good. But I don't think any sale is really gonna blow me away until they release Freaked. I want Freaked to be released.
Yes, I think that would close it down. That would sell out in 24 hours. Absolutely.
10 hours. Yeah, people want it.
That's the fucking movie. Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
BC, what do you think about the sale? Was it kind of a letdown, or you were just okay with it, or happy?
I think that if I had the money, I would have picked up Cloak and Dagger and a few of the older titles. But since I'm right now, I'm getting ready in the process of moving to a different apartment, so I gotta kind of have to, put some money away for unexpected necessities that come up with the whole move. So that's why I bought so little. But the sale was okay. It was just okay. I wish I would have had more disposable income, but maybe for Black Friday everything will be better. Hopefully. And we'll have more interesting titles. The two surprise titles, Scared to Death, I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it. And Voyage of the Rock Aliens. It could go either way, I guess, right now. Although I'm not. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, I don't know.
Well said. Get down a t-shirt. Okay, Aaron, what do you think overall? You've been through a ton of these. How does this one stack up?
Well, I got to say, man, I must be tired because Richard O'Brien, that is Captain Invincible, not Voyage of the Rock Aliens. Man, it's been one hell of a weekend. So there you go. Sorry for that. But it's the last couple of sales. The sale's great. For what's going out there. The best titles I think were announced in the pre-order. That's my one issue, is that we're getting the best announcements in the pre-order portion of it, and when it comes guess what, we're gonna have even more mind-blowing things when the surprise titles come out. Not really. I mean, they're cool titles. When Malone, Scared to Death, Voyage of the Rock Aliens, they're fun titles, but they're not of the oh my god of the days of the Fade to Black and stuff like that. When we were wow, this is coming out. None of them are like that. I was a little disappointed on the merch side of things. Where the hell was my eye patch? See that if they would have put the eye patch there, I would have had to buy something, because I would have bought a movie just to put the eye patch in there. But that's one hell of a missed opportunity. You're putting a Thriller with the second version of the film called The Color One Eye, and throughout the film she wears eye patches with different colors, and they don't think of all the things. You get 35 millimeter trailers and a Thriller t-shirt with the word Thriller on it. Just pretty, low key. Where the hell's my eye patch? So disappointed on the merch side of things. Severin can do a cash flag mask, for crying out loud. We can get a damn eye patch. It's an okay sale. I mean, if people are coming into this for the first time round or the second time, it's going to be fantastic, because there's so many titles that you can grab that you didn't get before. People going in to get the Forgotten Jolly stuff, the Homegrown Horrors, a lot of great older stuff. But for me, who had the halfway subscription last year, I got a lot of the stuff that I needed, and I normally buy on a regular basis. So going into this one, it's pretty light for me. So when I looked at the titles, I don't have this one yet, but do I need it right now? There wasn't anything that really said I need it right now. I want Voyage of the Rock Aliens. I want Red Surf eventually, because early Clooney and fun stuff like that. but nothing was like, oh, I got to grab this right away. Nothing was of like the Angel box or anything like that, where you gotta grab it immediately before it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Neil says, Expect No Mercy is the only one I didn't get from all the new releases. You're not the only one who didn't buy that one. John says, Expect No Mercy looks terrible. I'm getting closer to selling my VSA collection with every release.
They must have got those really cheap. Like, they must have got those Billy Blanks movies for like super cheap.
No, I'm pretty sure they made a deal with Jalal Merhi. I'm sure he owns the rights to the movies. And they're like, here's a blanket deal to release 15 of his movies, over like a 3-year period, and the VSA line is basically going to become, his de facto.
My thing is that the VSA is going in. I thought it would be more of a balance between action and horror, but when they said that these 2 releases were going to be both action, I was disappointed. I mean, I'm still gonna pick them up because I'm collecting all the VSAs, but like Mr. Tony of the Dead. But we need some more horror, even if it's something really bad. Like you guys didn't like Dr. Jekyll, but
I did.
Oh yeah, who did? Oh, Aaron. So did I. The worst VSA horror wise, because I'm more into horror than anything else, was The House of Usher. Anybody agree with me? That one was really, really, really painful to watch.
It's pretty low on my list, yeah.
Yeah.
That was bad, yeah. Especially the ending, which we won't say here. But Tony, what did you think of the sale overall?
Well, I agree with Aaron with the merch for sure. Again, I wanted to get those books, but I did just order them on Amazon. But the title wise, I haven't seen pretty much all of them, so I'm kind of like different with it. Like, I'm excited to see some of the movies, like Stanley with the snakes, and like all that. It's like I never saw them before. And Thriller, I know the trailer looks neat. I like the grindsploitation part to it. I'm into those kind of movies, so I'll probably like it. But for me, I thought the sale wasn't like blown away, but it wasn't okay. It was kind of the middle of those. Like I'm excited to see some new movies. So for me, it was a decent sale. Not blown away, not until they get Summer Camp Nightmare and Freaked. Would be awesome. But yeah, there's some that when I get some like my favorite ones that aren't on, I'm gonna be like, that's when it's gonna be, oh my god, you see Summer Camp Nightmare come out. Watch those numbers drop because I'm buying them all. No, I'm just kidding.
It's gonna in the fine print. It'll say limit to per Tony.
Yep.
Nathan Jones chiming in. This is the first sale that I decided to go full out. Good job. Want to give a special shout out to Cult of Cinema for bringing me to the label live stream. Quite alive. Oh, nice. Well, there you go, Aaron. You have fully transitioned Nathan into a Vinegar Syndrome fan.
A corrupted Nate.
There you go. he is a member of your cult now. I love it. Congrats on wrapping the Horseman flick. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate that very much. Doug D says $95 for a 35mm trailer. Let me just pull that up on my home projector. Yeah, it's definitely more of a collector piece. So yeah, it is what it is. OGP, what do you think of the sale overall, man? Do you think it was a pretty good one or kind of a whatever?
I liked it because obviously I bought a lot. I'm glad it wasn't better financially. I'm glad it wasn't better because I would have spent more. But I did kind of expect there to be maybe that one like item that everybody was kind of in awe about. That it just kind of felt like they might have missed the mark with that. But I just want to say the Voyage, I kind of feel like it's going to be like if Quentin Tarantino directed a low budget crossover between Detroit Rock City and Spaceballs. And I'm excited to check that out. So I'm happy with that. But in general, I wish they would have been that one big kind of blockbuster item that would have taken everybody back a little bit, even if it was $100 item or something, that I don't know, but I'm glad, I'm happy with the sale because I would have spent more, so I'm happy.
That's good, and I'm looking forward to your PayPal amount showing up for my copy of Voyage of the Rocky Island. Coming to you. Can't wait. I'm really excited for that.
You're gonna love it.
If I love it, then I'll say sorry, OGP.
Yeah, no, I'll
it's all yours. In my opinion, what did I think of the sale? Honestly, if I wasn't a subscriber, I would not have bought anything. It's a Thriller. I'm happy with my DVD, and I don't need a 4K. Cloak and Dagger is something I really love, but I would not have paid that price. I would have just waited for it to be cheaper, because I know in 6 months I could get it for a cheaper price, and I can wait. Miami Connection, I've got a Blu-ray of it, which I've actually since sold to TC. But if I didn't have a subscription, I would have waited for a sale, or maybe not at all. Horror High and Stanley is the only thing I might have picked up, but again, I would not have paid full price for anything, in my opinion, because I've been through this so much, and I know with patience I can snatch it up down the line. And I have a buddy here in town who sort of grabs everything, and he lets me watch it for review, or just to have an opinion if anyone asks. So I don't necessarily need to grab everything. So was it a dud? I can't say it's 100% a dud. It was just okay for me. But if I didn't have the subscription, I would not have grabbed anything, at all. Honestly, I mean, maybe the Hobgoblin Slip, because we've been waiting for that, and I already have the Beast, so I probably would have just grabbed these two things, which is really all I did buy. So that's my feelings on it. It's kind of okay, and none of these titles really, threw me for a loop enough to pay full price for them. But then again, I'm never a full price guy. That's where I stand on a lot of this stuff. I wait for sales for everything, unless I feel I owe a company something, like Severin last year, because I inadvertently leaked their 2022 trailer, and I was really it was a faux pas on my part, and I apologized, and they said, no, it's okay, don't worry about it. But I felt I should pay full price for the sale for the titles just to make up for it. But yeah, that's, I don't know. It just didn't necessarily knock me out. For better or worse, it was just okay. Next poll question. Let's talk 4Ks. Are you excited for more Vinegar Syndrome 4K upgrades of blue titles you already have, or does that concept sour you on the label? 34% says, I love 4K, I'll take whatever. 10% said, not into 4K, so I don't love the idea. 17%, also my vote, those type of movies don't need 4K. And lastly, 39%, I can't say it's the majority because it's very split, but most out of the 127 votes said they wish that VS would release new stuff instead of upgrading stuff that has been out multiple times. Let me start with OGP. How do you feel about we'll go through the list of the rest of the year. The UHD this, UHD that. I was excited about that, but knowing what this first half of the year was, I feel like it's going to be a UHD of, it's something that Scream Factory put out like 2 years ago. So it's not as enticing to me. How do you feel about the 4K upgrade thing that they're doing now?
Well, I can't be mad at them because I feel like there's so many companies, bigger companies that are releasing things on Blu-ray only to release later, 2-3 months later, a 4K copy. So I'm not mad at them for doing it. Personally, if I have a copy on Blu-ray, especially these type of movies, I don't need to upgrade to 4K unless there's, something else with it, real nice poster, artwork, some type of goodie or bonus with it. But just to upgrade to 4K, I don't care. So I'm kind of more in the I wish they would release new stuff, but I'm not mad at them for doing the 4K upgrades because I know a lot of people are into that. But 4Ks are expensive, and if you've already got it, I mean, yeah, you can always eBay and everything, but it's such a headache. So I'd rather just give me new stuff. Is my personal opinion.
I agree. I agree with that. Honestly, and it wouldn't even be an issue. But as a subscriber, you're sort of forced to get these titles. But next year, if 4K is what they're going to be doing forever, at least for the next half, I probably won't subscribe again because I don't want to be forced to have to upgrade stuff that I don't want. At least that's where I land. Tony, what do you think about this 4K upgrading? Not that they're forcing you, unless you're a subscriber technically. But what do you feel about this new trend?
FOMO makes me buy it. So like I usually do buy it anyway. Like I got Madman the 4K and then I sold my Blu-ray. But I don't like upgrading too much, like double dipping like that. A lot of them like they don't need. I'm in the middle of they don't need it and give me new stuff, because like Madman doesn't need a 4K. I didn't watch the 4K, but I don't think that needed a 4K. I love Flesh Eater. I'm that one. And
you're the guy.
I'm the guy. And I didn't watch the 4K, but I saw the Blu-ray and I thought that's fine. That's enough. Even DVD would be good. There's a lot of things that don't need 4K, and I could care less if it does come out. I'm happy with Blu-ray right now.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I don't like if they come out with like I don't know, here's a 4K of the bees coming down. It's like, I don't want that.
Right.
Oh
shit, yeah. That's what's happening next month, I bet. Or in July, we're gonna get fucking bees 4K.
Guess what, everyone?
The 4K Bees remake with Billy Blanks and Jalal Merhi dressed as a bee.
Put that on a poster.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Fair enough. I'm with you on that. Doug D, Homegrown Horrors, will it last? I'm actually not sure what it's up to at the moment.
Over 1,000.
If it's still over 1,000, you're good then. But absolutely get it, and you'll want to, because part 2 will be out at that time as well. For Black Friday. Actually no, it's coming out for Halloween, but pick it up. You'll enjoy that. Aaron, what do you think about this sort of upgrading trend that they're doing?
I'm different than most people on here. One, the type of films that I think need 4Ks are older films. You don't want a 4K for something that's digital, like it's already being shot in 4K or 6K or 8K. Like even the Blu-ray is going to look fantastic there. 4Ks are meant for films that you remaster from the original camera negative or the interpositive. That's where 4K will shine. That's where 4K will shine. So older movies, you get a bigger bump with 4K. You don't with new movies. When you buy a Marvel movie, it's going to look like a Marvel movie whether you buy the Blu-ray or the 4K. When you buy something like Death Wish 2 or the X-Ray Schizide, it'll look different, because it not only will look different, and I always try to really put this in, it will sound different. And sound is key. When you're watching a movie in a theater, one of the cool things about it is not just that the movie's up on the big screens, the way that it sounds in the theater, the surround, like you feel like you're in the movie sometimes. You get like something like I remember seeing Earthquake in the theater, and it had like the really kind of rumbling theater, right? Like it shook, and it was super cool. And I'm like, okay, that's what I want. That's the type of movie that should be in 4K. As for like the upgrades, I don't mind, because here's the thing. Although I'm somebody that bought Screen Factory and stuff early on, so I got a lot of these releases already. A lot of people that are coming into Vinegar Syndrome and stuff like that are coming in later. They're coming into like buying this stuff later. They didn't buy like they didn't buy X-Ray and Schizide before it sold out. They didn't buy the Death Wish 2 when Shout Select put it out. So for a lot of people, like this is I can understand if you've got these and you're like, and there's nothing else, and they put it, but they're not putting out many movies that they own themselves on 4K. There's been like Madman and the other one, the adult one, right? Pretty much. That's been pretty much it for them. Like, as in like what they put out, and even like Madman, that's an older title. They've gone way back into their library for stuff like that. But you get like companies like Blue Underground, and I love Blue Underground, and do great 4Ks, they're putting out 4Ks of Blu-rays that they put out last year, that they put DVDs of before. So there's a big difference there. So for me, the upgrade part of it, I don't mind it. I actually welcome it because I would take upgrades a million times over another Cardona set or another Ebola syndrome. So yes, give me like 4Ks of like the slasher films. I love slasher movies. I love slasher titles. I want all my slashers in 4K. Give me like 4Ks of the cheesy, crazy stuff that I like to sit down and watch with my friends. I'll take a 4K Nail Gun Massacre for crying out loud, because I love the hell out of that film. But everybody wants new stuff. I want new stuff too. But there's a lot of companies coming out putting out a lot of different stuff. Right now, 4K is that it's the newest gimmick. It's the 3D. It's the Laserdisc of this generation. And if nothing else, it is getting people that may have gone off to like streaming or whatever and haven't been buying like physical releases to come back and buy some stuff. And the money that they're getting with those 4K releases gets them to put out those new releases that you want. Gets them to get those older, weirder, quirky releases that you want out there. So that's my rant on the whole 4K situation.
Very good.
I also feel like some of them times too, they like Vinegar Syndrome's like, we're the first one to do this. You know, that's another thing. Like we're the first one to put Madman on 4K. So, you know, like they're I don't know where I was thinking. Aaron made me think now too. Like I agree with what he said too, but I sometimes like if they put like Frankenstein on 4K, it's like I think it reveals too much. That's one thing. Like sometimes you can actually see the killer in the shadows, and on like some things. But
you can see the special effects. And
the special effects
or the prosthetics or whatever. Yeah.
Like in Girls School Screamers, Jesus. Like when he goes, Jennifer, you could totally see the makeup on his face there. Like it's really, and that's the kind of title I think. It looks good, but does it need? I don't know. I guess now I'm in the middle again.
I'm with you though.
Yourself to the middle.
You know, there are a lot of titles you don't want in HD because, especially in the 70s and 80s, the effects were, and so when you see that in HD, it can take away from a scene you may have enjoyed. Now you're going, well, that looks like crap, or all of a sudden, what's that?
It depends on how they remaster it. Like Blu-ray was meant to make things look shinier and better and brighter. Like let's pop those colors. That's what Blu-ray was. And sometimes it was artificially like popping the colors out. 4K isn't meant to make it like, oh, we got to see every detail. 4K it was initially, at least when it's done right, is meant to make it look like the theater experience. So in some cases, and yes, 100%. Like when a Skid Side bumped up the Blu-ray. Big disappointment because like within the first 5 minutes of the film, there's a killer right there. You can see his face like plain as day. But like when a 4K is done well, it's meant to actually like give you a theater experience. It's not meant to make it look like the HDR. Fantastic, great, and I agree. You will definitely see some of those cheesier effects. But I grew up watching Doctor Who, guys, so I'm all about the cheesy effects.
It's part of the charm too, because you know that those are practical effects. You appreciate them, you respect them, and when you can see them, it's kind of just a charming addition to, I guess, maybe just movie people like us. Maybe somebody who, doesn't watch as many movies, it might throw them off. But to somebody like me or you or whatever, it might just look at it and be like, "Hell yeah, that's awesome," or something.
I remember I saw the giant claw on Blu-ray. I'm like, holy shit! That's not a real bird? I thought that was a real bird the whole time. Fucking Blu-ray ruined it for me now. I can't watch it again. I was like, man, where did they find this thing? Taylor says, just getting into VS, but I gotta say, I think the partner label stuff looks a little more enticing for me. Beware that road. Danger lies, friend. That's all I'll say there. The Angeli says, yeah, there wasn't a huge thing that I had to have. The one item I bought was one I had been intending to buy since it was added a while back. That's cool. Well, I'm glad I hope you were able to get that. BC, what do you think? 4K upgrades of titles like, Scream Factory type titles that you may have already owned. Is that something you're excited about or not?
Well, Aaron said a lot of good things that I did not know about the 4K format. So for that, I'm grateful. Um, I'm not. I don't like to double dip unless it's a movie I really like. Like in my case, it would be Dario Argento's Deep Red. I have that on DVD, on Blu-ray, and I got the Arrow 4K, which looks great. I'm a big Cardona fan, so that I would have to disagree with Aaron on that one. Yeah.
You're the guy.
If Vinegar Syndrome puts out 4Ks of movies that I don't already have on DVD or Blu-ray, I'll buy it because therefore it wouldn't be double dipping. So that would be cool. Now, you were talking about Scream Factory. I remember Scream Factory was really pushing their Suspiria Blu-ray Steelbook, and then like a couple of months later, the 4K comes out.
But not from
them. I got the Steelbook, and I haven't double dipped and got in the 4K for Suspiria, although I think it's a great film.
Mm-hmm.
50, no, not Scream Factory, Synapse.
Synapse put it out, yeah.
Synapse, yes. Sorry, I had a mind fart, whatever. But yes. I had, and it wasn't cheap. It was $50.
Yeah.
But yeah, Vinegar Syndrome, put out, please, new stuff and put out horror VSAs, and try to stay away from the Wolfpack VSAs where they're mostly like dark dramas or dramas, unless it has something really compelling in it or original that makes you want to buy it. So that's what I have to say.
Oh, well said. John says, I'm amped for Dark Tower in 8K. Yeah. I can't wait to see that movie in all its glory.
And imagine how many copies Mel's going to have after everybody buys her the 4K or the 8K and mails it to her as well.
Yeah,
right. I'll need the upgrade, obviously.
Yeah. Guys, Mel wants Dark Tower. We're not kidding. Not a joke. This is not a drill. Let's do it. Righting Wrongs. Yes, very excited to see that. And they have actually hinted at another HK title, which we'll talk about in a little bit. Bullet Blake, what do you think of these 4K upgrades? Are you a little sick and tired of it? Are you happy about it? How do you feel?
I don't necessarily like the price of 4K. Like, I like the look of 4K when it's warranted. Like, I have a 75-inch TV, so it's like, and it's 4K and it looks great. But like Flesh Eater, I absolutely did not need that or the price for that for Flesh Eater. It's like, why would anyone want to pay that to have that on 4K? I don't understand that at all. A 4K release that they did actually made me mad was Mad Men, actually, because I don't buy Blu-rays without slipcovers, but I did buy that Blu-ray without a slipcover because I was anticipating getting a legacy slip for it. And now they're not going to do a legacy slip for it because they released it in HD. So it wouldn't make any sense for them to even bother with that. So now I have that stupid slipless Blu-ray shoved off in the corner somewhere because it's not worthy of my shelf. And that one irritated me. But if they're like new, I'm okay with it. But as long as they don't go like the way of Shout Factory, like Scream Factory, every release last month, like 5 releases or something like that, were all reissued in 4K. That's the only releases they came out with. And I had to buy them all because they were all different slips. So it was like...
Yeah.
I feel your pain on that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's very painful. I understand. But now I feel really bad for that poor little copy of Madman. It was like orphaned in the corner. Hey, Dad, get the fuck away from me, kid. You know? Oh, man. Mob Cult, what's up? The only thing I think sucks about VS releasing titles in 4K is if you're subscribed. Absolutely. Also, what's up? Happy to tune into the stream. Glad to have you here. That's my big issue with it. Release all the 4Ks you want. I wouldn't buy them because I'm subscribed. I'm kind of stuck with them. And I'm like, well, I don't need Texas Chainsaw in 4K. I don't need fucking fleshy or at all, really, but especially not in 4K.
I
but,
definitely want Texas Chainsaw in 4K. Like I'm okay with
Same.
that one.
Same.
Oh, sure.
Same.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sure you do. Okay, great. Well, I'll be reaching out to a lot of you if I don't want to hold on to it. Lennon Hawk, I'm with Aaron. As long as Sam's Core doesn't try to dump SOV on 4K.
Yeah. SOV
No.
on Blu-ray blows my mind sometimes.
They can't. They won't. They can't do that. As a matter of fact, Brad Henderson has confirmed the SOV will never be on 4K. So don't worry about that. Russell, you'll have to wait a lot longer. You'll probably get Dark Tower in 8K before that happens. But, yeah, don't hold your breath. Mel, what do you think about this 4K situation happening over at Vinegar Syndrome?
Oh my goodness. I could go on about this situation with Scream Factory forever because it's really upsetting me. It's hurting my heart. But so I'm always chasing the best transfer I can get of a movie. So I'll buy 4Ks all day long. I'm going to say I want the new stuff because I always want movies that don't get the attention and the treatment they deserve to get the attention and the treatment they deserve. I wish they would go about it like this, though. I wish they would take that new movie, and if they have the capability of making a 4K from Jump Street, just do it. You know, don't put it out on Blu-ray and have a million people buy it on Blu-ray, and then a month later, Scream Factory put it out on 4K and then piss everybody off. We're all going to buy it anyway because you put a different slipcover and artwork on it. But it's annoying, you know? So I want all the new stuff, but I just want them to, if you're capable of doing a 4K, which not all movies are capable of that 4K transfer. But if they are, just do it from the jump, you know, and then we buy that one. We want the best transfer we can get of these movies that we want to watch. You know, we want to see them at their pristine and best that they can be. So I say I want new movies, but I want them a better transfer. Yes, is where I sit with it.
Gotcha. I mean, I think that's fair. Zach says BC is buying everyone's Cardona sets.
Oh no! I was thinking I didn't get Master Chaos Cardona set. That's one that I actually picked up myself through a flash pre-order.
What the hell did I do with mine?
It's on your
I don't
refrigerator.
know what I did with mine. No idea. Anyway, it might still be haunting my shelves. I don't know. Nathan, blind bought the lamp and girlfriend from hell. Wish me luck. You know what? You're gonna be fine. 2 good purchases.
Yeah.
You're gonna survive. You're gonna make it. If you want any more suggestions, we'll toss them out later on. Hang on. TC, I know you're not into 4Ks just yet. But
I have a few, but I mean, I don't mind upgrades at all, but I'd rather see some new stuff. But in a perfect world, of course, I'd like to hopefully they'd find some kind of balance, you know, not be like they're releasing 6 movies, 4 out of the 6 are 4K, 2 are brand new movies. Like, that's not fair. I think it should have a good balance, you know, a better balance of the two.
Is 4K something that you're excited about exploring more, or do you think Blu-ray is good enough for now?
For now, I mean, I would explore it, but later on, I'm not, you know, I don't have a 4K player or anything at the moment anyways, so I'm patient. I can wait.
Good. Yes.
You know what sucks? I'm a big fan of Samsung, and my TV is Samsung, and I would have liked my 4K player to be Samsung, but I read somewhere that they're not putting out 4K players anymore, Samsung. So I have a Sony. So a lot of the electronics companies that we rely on for physical media and stuff, you need players. They're looking ahead in the future, and they're seeing that physical media is not going to be that popular. So Samsung is not releasing any more 4K players. So that was a big disappointment for me, and that would be something to think about. I mean, there's always going to be that niche, and we're going to be in it. But your favorite brand not releasing the player, you know, I had to get a Sony, which Sony is good too, but
I was gonna say you can't go wrong with Sony. They put out some good stuff.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's I've got a Sony player with the Samsung 4K TV, and
Oh,
it's
Yeah, me
amazing,
too.
amazing.
that's
That's
what
my
I
thing.
have. Yeah, yeah. I have the Samsung 4K TV with a Sony player. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and
4K player.
I have a backup 4K player like sitting in a box
Mhm.
for the day that you can't buy them anymore, because like right now, like trying to, like, you want to find a VCR, like, you know, if you have a VCR that was like factory sealed right now, you put that up on eBay, it's like gold. So,
Yeah.
you know, trying to find one. So eventually, yeah, there is going to come a day where you're going to have a hard time finding them because the media is going to go away. So, you know, have a backup plan, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Nub says, serious question. Could a VS release of Toxic Avenger be a real possibility? No. Toxic Avenger is coming to 4K from what I understand, but I think through Trauma, and I think you're going to wait for the new one to be in theaters, from what I hear, but not from VS. At least from what my understanding is. Video Man says best boutique label in Europe is 88 Films. 88 Films is really good. If you're not region free yet, they do partner a lot, or they have been recently partnering with Severin. So I would just keep that in mind, because they are mostly locked, but they have been releasing a couple of American titles. But absolutely, 88 Films is great, and they've just gotten into the 4K arena. As a matter of fact, their first one is Dragons Forever, which is back here somewhere, and I already have that Blu-ray of that from 88 Films. Speaking of upgrades from within the label, so I will not be getting the 4K. Where I stand on 4K is this: I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. Movies can now, physical media-wise, can get a new life. My hang-up is that as a subscriber, I'm forced to get them, and I don't necessarily want them. And so I think that's sort of where I land on my disappointment in that arena. If for some reason the subscription would come and you don't have to, it could just be the new movies and you don't have to worry about the 4K stuff, then great. But I mean, honestly, I will take Alien Private Eye Blu-ray, a Voyage of the Rock Aliens Blu-ray over an 8th copy of Texas Chainsaw 2. Because I have it and I've seen it and I'm happy with what I have. I don't necessarily need it in 4K, but I'd rather see something new. Even if I don't like it, I'd just rather explore something new. That's sort of where I land on the 4K debacle. And you know, and this is really only a problem for Vinegar Syndrome because no other company does the subscriptions, and you can choose to say, no thanks, Scream Factory. I already have Escape from New York 1,000 times. I don't need it. I don't know if you guys have heard, but apparently there's something wrong with the Craft 4K.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, that's the problem with the 4Ks too, is they're messing them up. Like so many disc replacement programs in the last 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. It's ridiculous. I myself have suffered through 3 already.
Wow.
The Craft is inevitably going to be one, I feel like.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even Arrow has had to address it to the point that this month's releases is only 2 movies because they're so busy dealing with replacement programs that they have to cut back on releasing new stuff. It's insane.
wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. Okay. Did we talk about? Yeah, I think we addressed this one. Okay. Who should be the centerpiece action star of the VSA line? I threw this up just for fun, just to get people's feeling on it. Let me see how many. Did I include the votes in there? 62 people voted. 10% say Billy Blanks. 45%, not as much as I thought, said Cynthia Rothrock. A couple of jokesters, 2% Jalal Mary. And then 44%, pretty close to half, versing Cynthia there, said anyone else, please. Now, I land on the fact that I don't think anybody should be the centerpiece action star, but it feels like Billy Blanks and Jalal are sort of dominating recently. So I'm curious what everyone thinks about at least the state of action in VSA. TC, what do you think? You and I grew up watching a lot of this garbage. Do you think that there should be a de facto star, or should it be a sampling of random garbage?
I think just to have a good variety, a sampling would be good. Like I would like to see some like Jeff Speakman stuff, like Perfect Weapon. I would like to see like a special edition of that. I mean, I guess depends on the movie, but like Thomas Ian Griffith has done some cool, some stuff, and there's a lot of people out there. But I'd like to have a variety more than just one person, because you never know.
Yeah, especially if that person is Jalal Merhi. Ryan says, I never went through a VHS replacement program. That's true.
That's true.
Very, very true, sir. Okay, Mel, do you think that the VSA line should just sort of be a widespread smorgasbord, or focus on just a couple of sweaty dudes?
Well, yeah, I would like to see a widespread smorgasbord, if you will, just to get some different stuff,
Mm-hmm. Well, who would you have picked from that list? Cynthia Rothrock, Billy Blanks, that other guy, or someone else?
I think I voted someone else on that one.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Zach says the real answer is Billy Blanks. Billy Banks. Okay, Billy Banks. We'll have to hire. We'll have to get Billy Banks in there. Hopefully he can make it. Billy Blake, what are your feelings on this domination from Canada?
I hate Jalal Murray. He's so blah. Like he has nothing going for him. I mean, he can do the martial arts and shit, but damn, he has no charisma, no natural acting prowess at all. I'm not into him at all. And 3 movies with him in it, come on. We're probably gonna get at least 2 or 3 more. I don't need him. I'm fine with Billy Blanks. Like I said, I really want Back in Action. I really want it. But we're probably not gonna get that one because Jalal Murray's not in it. So
you know what? Not just 3 movies. I think it's like 6. It's 3 Tiger Claws movies. TC 2000. Talents of the Eagle, and Expect No Mercy. Look, this motherfucking guy. Jesus, dude. They couldn't. I mean, whatever. Zach says, I have 3 or 4 replacement discs of 4Ks so far. Yikes. Yep, it is a huge problem. Any confirmation on the TCM2 release having all the special features? We don't know yet, and we won't know until whenever the release date is. I think Black Friday. So you'll have to wait. BC, what do you think? Do you want to see the same old guys, or do you think it should be a little more? I know you're big on the horror bandwagon for VSA.
Yeah, when it comes to action, spread it out. Different variations, different action styles. I'm a big fan of the LA Wars and the Action USA. Those were a lot of fun. The martial law set, but Cynthia Rothrock was great. So it was spread it out, not just Jalal Murray and Billy Blanks. But if I had to pick between those 3 actors, martial artists, I would say Cynthia Rothrock. She has a great screen presence, and she's good at what she does. So yeah.
Absolutely. I think it's almost insulting that almost all her screen time in I forget which Tiger Claws movie, maybe the second one, she was just like lounging in lingerie for like every scene. That's kind of insulting, because she's like awesome, and like I don't know, I just feel like that was kind of weird.
She's awesome. Yeah, she's a
weird choice.
Great martial artist.
Absolutely. Neil, I would think as a subscriber you'd be happier that you're getting more bang for your buck in your subscription. Why complain? My complaint is only based on the fact that I do not double dip unless it is a masterpiece film that I don't mind owning many copies of. Jaws, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, things like that. I certainly don't need multiple copies of Schizoid and X-Ray, things like that. Flesh Eater, no, I don't need it. So being forced to have it, that's my complaint. That's where my complaint lies. Aaron, what do you think about the VSAs? Should it be the Jalal Murray line, or should we just burn it to the ground and start fresh?
Well, VSA, I thought initially it meant like Running Cinema Archives. We're going to see a lot of like the stuff that we would have saw back in the day and went to our local video store, which meant like a combination of maybe some action movies, some some horror, some sci-fi, some fantasy, that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It started out as a combination between horror and action, is what we seemed. I was cool with that. I'm like, I'm down with that. For every like crazy film that was out there, like a Rick Sloan triple feature, something like that, there was also some kind of like horror ones, which I enjoyed most of the horror ones so far. Necromancer, Elizabeth Caton, really big on that one. Out of all those, Cynthia Rothrock, 1,000,000%. But I don't want it to just become this like, well, let's dump titles that we don't want anywhere else. And right now, that's what it seems like. It seems like these are titles that may not sell so well on their own, but people will buy them because they're VSA completionists.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't seem like nothing about like, I'm sorry, like, you know, Billy Blanks and Jaleel Marhi, is that how you pronounce it again? Like really makes me, I gotta get that film. Especially him. Like, I'm Canadian, by the way. I hope, good God, I got more charisma than he does on the screen, because holy crap. That being said, he can still kick my ass. But no, I mean, like Cynthia Rothrock, Lauren Avignon, like let's get some people like that if we can do some action stuff. Even like maybe some of the Mike Dudikoff stuff that hasn't gotten over here. But oh my God, like I don't know how many more of these, like, and it's a big insult, by the way, that Cynthia Rothrock's being put out, but only so far as a secondary character. She's done the lead in a lot of movies. I'm not gonna say all of them are fantastic, but every single, even the worst one, is better than what we got from the VSA's action line recently. And you know, that's just me. Some people may love Billy Blanks, and I do like when things like, I'm with Philip Blake. Like I want the one with Roddy Piper. There's Canadian you want to see to an action movie in the VSA, right? But yeah, no, I want more Cynthia Rothrock. I want more horror put in there. I'm with Brother Chaos on that, and hopefully maybe this 6. Maybe that was the deal. Maybe there was like 6 of them. They're gonna make 2 legacy box sets down the road where they can put like 3 in each and make some extra money maybe.
And you know what? People will buy it. People will buy it. It will sell. I mean, I think I've heard the most people saying, "Oh God, not another Billy Blanks thing," but I'm gonna buy it because I collect all the VSAs. I think almost everybody said the same thing. And no one's like, "Yes, yes, yes! I can't wait." The virtual reality battles are so cool in this movie. You know, so I don't know. Maybe someone likes it, which is fine. James, VS Gialli titles don't seem to be selling very well these days. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how the box sets are doing, but they're putting out a 5th one, so I guess it's not too bad. We'll have to see. Is Tybone 4K yet? I'll buy that for $1. It won't be $1. It will not be $1. $80 for the entire set, something like that. Fuck are we talking about? Oh, Tony, I had a mind fart, as BC said. Tony, what do you think about the VSA line sort of being dominated recently by these guys?
Yeah, I like more of a variety too. Like I would rather a variety. The ones that they're putting out with like Billy Blanks, I have no problem with Billy Blanks. I mean, we all know what we're getting, especially with that director guy. But as far as like being like, I don't know, they should do something like they could do several people that are like not necessarily the face of the action line on there, but like this month's action line is, you know, because they did Tiger Claws 1 through 3, have like an edition like that, but like this month is Billy Blanks, and then like, you know, another month, so whenever down the line, this one's Bolo Young, Dawn and Dragon. Like it could be like that. It could be like an interesting, like they could put a couple movies on there for, you know, or something like that, like a box set. I think that would be interesting if they did that, but I hope it goes away a little bit too. I hope it's not all Billy Blanks. Dolph Lundgren, I would love for them to have one of those for him, like that kind of action. But I love action movies too, but like I'm more for the horror. So I would like to see more horror. I like a smorgasbord of different kind of movies. Because again, there's some that like you know, I'm pleasantly surprised. Like, wow, I didn't think that was gonna be that good. You know, so. And I don't know. I'm guilty of not seeing a lot of this stuff growing up, so a lot of it's new to me. So I don't know where I'm going with that, so I'm gonna stop there. I'm trailing off.
Perfect.
It happens.
You know what would have sucked if they had released Tiger Claws 1, and then the next VSA, Tiger Claws 2, and then the next one, Tiger Claws 3. I think that would have been so shit. I'm glad that they bunched them all together, because I think a lot of people would not have been happy about that. A question for you, Mel. Would you recommend Scream Queen by Nightmare on Elm Street? I know you just bought it. I'm sure you've seen it.
I have not seen it.
Oh, okay. Well, then
no, I did not see it. I did buy it on recommendation of a friend who did buy it and said it was amazing and was telling me a little bit about it. So I just wanted to make sure I got it before it sold out, because it dipped under that 1,000 mark, and I was like, I want it. So, and plus, I'm with Blake on the slipcover deal. The slipcover and the packaging on that one is pretty fucking dope.
It's so good.
It's really good.
It's good. Okay, well then I'll answer that, Dennis. Or Dennis Weaver's missing tooth. You should go find Dennis. It's a good documentary. It's on Shudder. I would suggest try before you buy. I don't think it's worth a second time watch, but I think it's definitely an interesting documentary. Anybody else want to chime in with a thought on this?
I've watched it around like 2 or 3 times now, so I guess I really liked it. But I'm a big documentary guy, so on a nightly basis I do watch like at least one documentary. Sometimes if I'm up late, like 2 to 3. But yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
I like documentaries, but it depends on if I watch it enough. Like I've watched Pumping Iron like so many times. And I haven't watched Scream, the Scream Queen one, but they should do more slipcovers like that. That kind of reminds me of like the Body Melt one.
Yes.
Those are really cool looking. But it depends on the documentary. But I have to watch this one, like the Canon Films one. I've watched that so many times, and I've written down like okay, that's Canon. I got to see that one. But some of them, it's just worth a watch once. So I'm iffy on buying them.
The exploitation documentary. If anybody doesn't know that, I've watched it more than anything. I think
that's because it's exploitation. There's nothing wrong there. I haven't seen a bad one yet. Let's say that.
I gotta agree.
That's good. VS must release Hellbound with Chuck Norris, A Nightmare on the 13th Floor, Freaked, Young Einstein, and Ernest Scared Stupid.
Scared Stupid, yeah.
I mean, if they put out Drop Dead Fred, Ernest Scared Stupid is perfect.
Love it.
Young Einstein. Oh my God. I have it on VHS. I love that movie.
Yeah. I know, TC, that's one of your favorites.
My favorite? Oh, I like it. Yeah. I would definitely buy it. I'd even buy that other one he did. That other
Reckless Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yahoo Serious.
Yahoo. OGP, who do you think should be the face of the VSA, or should it just be just random action movies with no real connection to anything?
Yeah, I'd say no connection. Mix it up. For me, I know there are a lot of people that are into collecting the VSAs. For me, I might collect a franchise, of a particular film, but as far as trying to get all VSAs or anything like that, it's not my thing. So for me, mix it up, give me some more options, and it'll get me to buy more of them, because, specifically for those people that are into collecting all the VSAs, eventually, if it's just, the same crap coming out, people are going to give up on their collection. So from a marketing standpoint, you got to mix it up. You really have to.
I don't think it's necessary. Zach says, for Aaron, have you seen The Club 1994 with Zach Ward and Kim Coates?
I don't remember. God, it sounds familiar, but I don't remember it. So I'm going to say no, or at least 94. That was my club year, so I probably don't remember it if I did see it. So
most likely he did, though. Jim says, what's up, everyone? They're going to need a forklift to get my order on the truck. Does your order include a copy of Dark Tower? No.
4K.
It better.
Come on, man. Don't let us down.
It should include 2 copies, one that's going to Mel. right?
Oh. Yeah, that's right.
Well, absolutely. I mean, both should go to her, so she can have one like watching in the living room, and then you.
And
can,
then I can keep one wrapped up. I don't have to
You
open
Oh,
need,
it.
yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Because the
I think
resellability
actually-
is going to be amazing.
Yeah, on the VS side, I think when you check out now, like there's a little box that checks and it sends one to your house.
Yeah, you just get one for free.
So
Like,
a little
please
check,
take it.
yeah, bonus. You check a little box and you send if you want to donate.
Let's see. Bloodsport on the VSA would be a big seller. It wouldn't be a VSA though. If they got Bloodsport, they'd try and sell that forever. Like Thriller, if they could.
That'd be a
that would sell that first day.
Yeah,
Gone. Yep.
absolutely. Yeah, they wouldn't want to throw that away on like just 3,000 copies. Kubrick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Oh, I got one from Mel.
Oh, Jim.
All right.
Someone was gonna
I
bite.
thought I was going to get away clean.
The first confirmed copy here.
We have confirmation. Everyone, call the press.
Oh, no.
This is amazing. I can't wait.
Thanks, Jim.
Good job, sir. Good job. Dear Zachary is also great, but warning. Absolutely the most fucking depressing documentary ever made. Anybody with kids, don't watch it. That's all I gotta say. It's amazing, but it's so fucking sad.
So bad that Tony left.
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, man. Let's see. Michael says we need more Dice Man, Brain Smasher,
Oh,
no
yeah.
content. Oh, Ford Fairlane would do well.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah.
Absolutely, man. That's again, put out movies that people know, that people like, that people are familiar with. I mean, it just seems like a no-brainer to me.
Does it seem like that VSA has become a dumping ground for titles that they can't sell otherwise? Because
yeah, I think so.
Started good, but stuff like Evil Town, I'm like, oh, that's really cool. That's interesting. Now it's like, okay, we got this movie, but we're not going to put it in our regular edition. Let's make it a VSA. They'll buy it anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's they know the VSAs will eventually sell, whereas something like Severed Arm is holding on for years and years and years. And I predict Dark Tower will be one of those. It's bound to happen, especially when word gets out that they're not great. More people are just gonna wait to get it eventually. Like when it drops on 1,000, then they'll pick it up. But yeah, I can't see this being a thing that the VSA line just does seem to be like, well, we'll sell at least 4,000 of them for sure. These will eventually sell because people will buy it just because of the packaging. Well, man, I don't know. That's a little. That's not cool. But again, you do what you do with your own money. That's the fun of being a consumer. All right, I think I did every poll. Oh, we didn't do what we're looking forward to the most. We skipped that one. What are we looking forward to the most from this? I would say, I mean, it's kind of, we'll go through this real quickly. My answer is Scared to Death. But Rock Aliens, Scared to Death, Expect No Mercy, or Red Surf. The winner here was Scared to Death, a clear winner. Coming in second, Red Surf, but not too far behind, Voyage of the Rock Aliens, and Expect No Mercy way at the bottom there. But it does seem like it's getting some love, which is good for Jalal Merhi, who is very excited that his career is flourishing again.
Again?
Finally, I'll get to do these. That's a terrible impression. Okay, TC, what are you looking forward to the most from that list?
From that list, everything but Expect No Mercy. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't mind seeing Scared to Death. I've never seen that one.
Okay.
And Red Surf. Red Surf looks pretty cool, so I want to check that out since it's on YouTube. I want to check that out.
Excellent.
Yeah. I think the Voyage. Oh,
go ahead.
No, sorry, no, the Voyage movie. I think it's on Tubi. If you want to.
Oh, is it really?
I think so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's another thing. A lot of these movies I'm finding out there are ways to watch it, so I don't necessarily need to have a subscription to review them either. That's making me kind of happy. Mel, what are you looking forward to the most, and why is it not Voyage of the Rock Aliens? No, I'm kidding. I know that's the one you love.
As you could very clearly see on your screenshot, my comment below.
Yes.
Voyage.
That is her, everybody. To which I responded, trolling? Question mark.
Yes, that one for sure. I did buy Scared to Death too, but I'm definitely excited about the flying guitar and all the things.
Fantastic. Nub says he's digging the vibes of Red Surf. All right, Nubs. Let's see. Blake, what are you looking forward to the most?
Without question, Red Surf. I'm actually really looking forward to that movie. I think it looks great. Watching the trailer, I was into it. So, and Scared to Death is probably close behind it. And the other two, I'm kind of dreading having to watch. So,
Gotcha. Craig says 100% agree, Aaron. VSA is their gimmick. The subtitles, they figure it won't be big movers. Yep. It is unfortunate. Kubrick, what did you get, man? He bought Video Phobia, which I wasn't curious about. I want to see reviews on before I jump on that one. Unknown Man of Shandigor, that's a good one. No Resistance. Ilya Muromets, I'm glad you grabbed that because that one flew out. Great looking slip from the partner labels. I'll show them in a later video on my channel. Awesome, man. I look forward to that. BC, what are you looking forward to from this list of the four announced recently?
Well, I picked up the two VSAs, so I'm looking forward to both of them. I mean, how bad can Expect No Mercy be? I mean, I saw the trailer.
Watch what you say.
Yeah.
I saw the trailer and I saw the whole virtual reality thing. So I'm like, cool, like virtuosity, you know?
No, don't say that.
Exactly like virtuosity, dude.
No.
So I don't know. Probably Red Surf.
Okay. I mean, you did love the Cardona films, so
I did love the Cardona film.
So
Yeah.
you know,
Two of them I loved.
That's amazing. That's wonderful. Okay, great. Well, there you go. Aaron, what are you looking forward to the most from those four?
Those four, I dig them all. I'd say more than likely it's a toss-up between Scared to Death and Voyage of the Rock Aliens. But in all honesty, a lot of us here, we do YouTube. This is our thing. We review stuff. You should be really happy that these four films are coming out because for review purposes, Voyage of the Rock Aliens, you know that's going to make an awesome review.
Absolutely. I can't
Exactly
wait.
as Expect No Mercy is going to be, because you know it's going to be. You know it's going to be a fun review.
Yeah.
And that's what, at the end of the day, let's be honest here, those are the movies that people are going to be asking about. Nobody's going to ask us what we thought about Gone with the Wind. They don't care. But what we thought about Voyage of the Rock Aliens, yes, that's what people want to know.
Absolutely. And I love, you know, and I hate to knock a movie, but if a movie disappoints me, I will destroy it. You know, so some of my favorite reviews have been my Tiger Claws review. I love it. I had so much fun editing that. So absolutely, I can't wait to watch Voyage of the Rock Aliens for that purpose. That is a good, and you know, and if I like it, I'm 100% will come to the review like, guys, I'm sorry, it was awesome. I'm not gonna bet a cake on it, Mel, but I already got a cake bet for the other one.
I was gonna say you at least need to give me a shout and just say, all right, Mel, you were right.
I will indeed. I will indeed. Although you haven't seen it either, so if you end up doing it, I love it.
It might suck. I don't know.
You know, you're like, Jesus, what did I do? That could happen. John Smith says, "You're not getting me to buy more. I've exercised the demon."
That's funny.
Hey, John, have you seen Sudden Fury? Because you should get that one. Blood Games is really good. I'm just saying, man. Let me know.
I didn't like Blood Games.
No, I'm telling him good movies to buy.
Okay.
I was being the devil on his shoulder, you see, Tony.
Yeah.
By the way, Tony, did you wash your hands?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you. What are you looking forward to the most, Tony, from that list? The four that were announced.
I don't know. Probably Red Surf, but Voyage I think looks fun. But yeah, probably that one.
Okay.
Red Surf.
OGP.
Yeah. So I'm very interested in Red Surf, but I'm a little worried, like mentioned earlier, that maybe all the action we saw in the teaser and the rest of it might be surfers talking. So I think I'm leaning toward Voyage more. And as Aaron was saying, the best thing about these movies, the fact that we get to do reviews, and I was doing a series. We kind of put the brakes on it a while back, a couple months ago, just because I wasn't getting that many views on it. But these movies may get me to bring back my drunk movie reviews, where we drink and it's how many beers do we have to drink to suffer through these movies, and that's our grading, our score. So 1 to 12 on a 12-pack, and so. You ought to see my review of Zombienator. We're literally almost blacked out drunk by the end of that movie. But anyways, no, these movies, I would say probably Voyage was second, very close Red Surf. Gotcha. John, in response to my suggestions, responds, "Damn you to hell." No, I'm just saying, if you want good movies, you still have a day left. I would get them if I were you. Fat Samurai guy, what's up, my brother? Oh, the Samurai. I hope you're doing well. Samurai and Sumo tonight. Preston, I've seen the footage. You know what I'm talking about. Looks awesome. We were able to pull it off. I can't say anything else. I'm going to change the conversation to Craig's comment, which is hilarious. Any movie about virtual reality that's from the 90s is the reddest of red flags.
Except the Matrix.
Is that? No, that was early 2000s.
No, 99.
Late 90s.
99.
Except the Matrix, I guess. But that's not.
It counts.
Yeah. But we all know it starts and ends with Expect No Mercy, because that is the height of virtual reality-ness. Here we go. Window Liquor. I'd like to see Televised Terror Volume 2 and for it to include Lisa. So not technically a Lifetime movie. A lot of people confuse it for one. Are you familiar with this, Aaron?
Very familiar with Lisa. Actually, I think it's the girl that was in My Two Dads. Really like that film. Well, I think it got released from Kino like a few years back. I think it's still available. But yes, I would 1,000,000% like a Televised Terrors Volume 2 and to dive more into like different aspects of it. But I would still, unlike a lot of people, I'd say still like go with a lot of the terror stuff. I do like some of these thrillers that they do. But it's okay to put in a Gargoyles or something like along that lines, maybe to pimp it the box set a bit more. But yeah, we do need more. Like I love TV movies, and Lisa, I'm down with that. I love that film actually. If they came to you and said, Aaron, we need you to program the box, what off the top of your head, what would be the three you would pick? Oh God, I don't know. I do know that like 2 of the 3 that they chose from the first box set would have been like, yes, I would have chosen. Because I don't think you could have done a first TV thriller box set and not put in Are You Home Alone, basically Home Alone, because literally the book was written with that title. There's so many, but some of them are out there. I'm trying to think of stuff that's not out there. See, I like some of those like warning films that came out back in the day. I remember like Charlene Tilton from Dallas was in one bit, like Hitchhiking, and I'm not sure what it was. I was young. And maybe I was a big Dallas fan growing up, and Charlene Tilton like being menaced while hitchhiking was kind of something that I dug, but I would not know offhand. So unfortunately, I can't answer the question. It's all good. It's all good. If you think of it, just raise your hand and go, "Oh, I got it now," and we'll get to you. Michael says, "I'm definitely looking forward to Red Surf. Anything with the great thespian Gene Simmons is always a day one buy for me." Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Gene Simmons is good in it, not as awesomely over the top as Runaway, but much better than Too Young to Die. You know what's a good movie that should be that somebody? I mean, it feels like a keynote title. If Looks Could Kill. That's a movie. That
Oh
needs
my
to be-
god.
Mr.
100%.
Greco. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That
What
was
a,
a movie.
that's the
Yeah.
only kind of James Bond spoof that I felt really worked, and I well, not even a spoof, but you know, in the spirit of, I want to see that brought back. I'd love to see.
By
it.
the way, my phone battery is dying, so when in a little while I might have to go. Maybe in like 5 minutes.
Gotcha. Okay. No worries. Well then, you'll be the first one to answer this question. What's everyone's favorite country for horror films? That's interesting.
Good question.
That's a good question. I'm gonna be boring and say America. I mean, I
would
you know what I
say the
mean?
same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I love Spanish horror films, but I can't say they're my favorite. I love Italian horror films, but I have a lot more that I hate from Italy than I love. So I'm gonna be boring and say America. BC, what do you say?
Same thing, United States. Yeah.
Okay. TC, do you have a country?
I'm gonna be boring to America, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Mel?
I don't know. I'm thinking about that one because some of the Korean horror films are really good, like really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Train to Busan and
That's exactly the one that popped in my head at first.
Like,
like,
yeah, it's one of the best zombie movies ever. So good.
It's absolutely my favorite. It's the only horror movie that's ever made me cry, and I give it a lot of credit for that. I mean that ending, that's power, man. That's great.
Yeah. Or what about I Saw the Devil? Oh my goodness, man,
Yeah.
so good.
well,
Right?
and
I got to give credit to Samurai Guy for recommending those to me, man. Like amazing movies.
Oh, I saw that one. Yeah.
And have you seen? I'm sorry, Mel. Flu, also with a lot of those same people from those movies. Movie called Flu. It's crazy. It came out 4 years before COVID. Totally about the pandemic. It's amazing. They totally predicted it. Korean. You got to see it. Flu. Called Flu. FLU.
well, and Parasite too. I mean, it's not really a horror, but I mean that movie was a
Parasite
damn
is
gem.
fantastic.
So I don't know. I mean, I want to say the U.S., but Korean horror movies are dope too.
Okay, there you go. Okay, I'm with you on that too. I'm a big fan. I would suggest if you guys haven't seen it, Memories of Murder, from the director of Parasite. Awesome.
That's a Criterion release too, right?
It is. Oh wow, what a unique murder mystery movie that is. It really blew me away.
Parasite's been on my list to watch for a while. I haven't watched it yet. Shayna wants to watch it.
Watch
Well,
it.
Criterion has a really great release of that one as well.
Half off sale. I'll check it out.
You must. Blake, what do you think? Do you have a favorite country?
Well, I mean, the U.S. does great. Next would be I want to say Australia. I really like Wolf Creek and Body Melt and those type of movies. So,
Gotcha.
but
Okay.
the U.S. just has a lot more that I can critique. So,
Absolutely. Aaron, do you have a favorite country?
I do. Well, we're talking about good horror movies, fun horror movies, right? So I'm sorry, U.S. is not going to be my top list. Not even close. Now, I want to say Australia and Italy, probably tied, because in all honesty, I get more enjoyment out of a lot of the foreign stuff, especially the Australian stuff, especially the Italian stuff. They take more chances. It's just I know there's Texas Chainsaw Massacres and there's Halloweens out there, but at the end of the day, that's where I want to sit down and okay, I've seen these movies. It's good. They're pretty, they're the formulaic ones, but I love the chances that other countries take. And I know I'm going to get hate for this, but Australia and Italy tend to be the ones that top it when it comes to this. So a special shout out to Mexico for El Santo, which somebody mentioned. Love myself some El Santo films.
Absolutely. Tony, do you have a favorite country?
If I don't know. I would have to say probably probably like Asia
Okay.
films and stuff because they freak me the hell out. They're not all good, but they freak me the hell out.
Mm.
Like the Ring and all that. Australia would probably be close second. Well, close with that one, I should say. I would definitely say that. Yeah.
Okay. And OGP, you're gonna stick with Korea?
No, actually, I think for me, I kind of like Tony mentioned as saying like Asia. I'd rather pick a continent, and to me, if I could just pick a continent, it's definitely Europe because I love movies that are disturbing. Like I'm not such a big like monster movie fan, and the big surprise, if probably nobody knows, but I'm not a big fan of like Jaws, movies like that, but disturbing movies because people are evil enough as it is. And so Europe, and especially like I just had to grab this off the shelf right here. This Raw is absolutely one of the most amazing movies ever. But movies like a Serbian film that are just so deeply disturbing. I just like to see how deep, people can really go with, writers and stuff within themselves to see, how, what type of different disturbing elements they can bring out to convey on screen and have it work. And Europe, man, they do that amazingly. The Korean films, man, are they exciting and messed up and everything, but there's some European, man, these Germans, man, I'm telling you, wow, they come up with some stuff. So, but I couldn't pick one country, but I would say Europe.
Gotcha. If I exclude the U.S., at first I would have said Japan, but I feel I like more of their action movies than I do their horror movies. So I think Korea probably is where I would land for their horror stuff. But not Hong Kong. I can't get into Hong Kong horror whatsoever. Their humor just does not work for me.
I'm gonna be checking out now.
All right, BC. You have a good night, dude.
Okay, take care, everybody. Have a good.
Bye.
Yeah.
Later, dude.
Is Hong Kong horror like Biozombie?
No, that's Japanese.
Oh, okay. See, I never know what country I'm watching.
Hong Kong horror is like Mr. Vampire.
Hopping vampire films.
Yeah, Chinese ghost story. Sammo Hong going,
Robo Vampire I actually really like though. But that is a little weird. I get that.
Yeah, I just can't get into those. I don't like the humor in those films myself.
You have to be in the mood, I think, for it. Also, I'll never watch a Serbian film.
Thank
I know what happens, and I will never watch it.
Oh, really?
I know it happens too, and that movie makes me want to vomit in my mouth.
Yeah, no, it is, man, it is over the top. Like Sumo said, it's messed up, but he enjoyed it. Like I'm with you. Just because I love to see how dark the human mind can go with ideas, and I haven't seen anything yet that I can't watch. There's some stuff that it's like, the topics might be offensive and everything, but it's interesting to me how dark the human mind can be.
Well, and apparently there was like a political statement behind the making of that movie, right? It wasn't just to make a movie as grotesque as they could. They were trying to make a statement of what was going on at the time when they were making that film. But
please don't ruin it for me.
I'm not trying to ruin it. I'm just
no. I don't know. I don't know anything about that, but yeah.
Yeah, they were just like reviewing the movie because I don't think I am capable of watching it. So I was like, let me watch a review of it just to see. Yeah, it like ruined my life for about 5 days. Just watching a review.
Yeah.
Some things just hit too close to home for me.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to, like I say every time, like that movie Duck. I don't need to see that. Anything with kids. Like I do a Beware Children at Play. I know how that ends, but like I don't know. It didn't bother me when I first saw that growing up. I didn't have kids.
Think about reality and the crime, so many of these crimes against children, makes it so much more plausible for these stories. And that's what just, it's interesting. I'm not like saying, anybody should go out and do this stuff really, but it just, because of how dark and twisted this stuff is, it kind of connects to reality. Whereas, like Jason Voorhees, I'm sorry, we get shot 3 times, we're dead. But for the sake of a movie, it's a lot of fun for him to keep going and come back and all that. But just the reality where it gets so close, it touches a nerve. And that's why, why people can't watch movies, because it really does touch a nerve. Mm-hmm. And that to me, that's where art has hit a home run, and it's just, if it bugs you that much, they achieved what they meant to achieve as filmmakers.
Well, I could watch torture, whatever. I could watch that kind of stuff. But the thing that's bothering me with Serbian film is the baby.
Yeah,
That's, if they cut that out, I'll watch the movie.
Or the end.
Well, then, you ruin the movie. Yeah.
I think that's like, I get it, but for some cases, I think that it's not really that it hits art. Well, for me, like, everybody's got their own personal opinion. Is that sometimes it's like, okay, you can't make me a good film. Let's cheap out. So let's go with because at the end of the day, for me personally, a lot of films that I watch when it comes to horror and stuff like that is escapism. Because Lord knows, if you look at this other door, there's enough horror right there, man. Enough craziness in there.
Yeah.
But I get it. I mean, like, everybody's got their own type of movie that resonates with them. So like, no, far be it for me to say, this movie, you can't watch this movie. No, man, if something works for you, that works for you. That's what's fantastic about it.
Yeah.
It's just for me, that was just, I'm like Tony. It's just a wee bit too close to home. That, and I think like was Mel mentioned the political aspect of the film, and without, I'm not going to politics. Don't worry about it. It's that I don't believe it. I know it looked like they went out to make a full on gross exploitation film. I didn't believe it when afterwards they kind of dialed back and said, "Oh no, there's a political side." I just didn't believe them. I didn't feel that was the
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know if I believe it or not. I just know that was like something that they were saying about that movie. Maybe they were trying to justify making it as hardcore as they did, but man.
But what about when it comes to kids? What about the movie The House That Jack Built? Because if you haven't seen that, I mean, there's a couple really crappy things happen to some kids in that movie.
I've seen
that movie, it is a brilliant movie. The last, I think the filmmakers tried to go all like Stanley Kubrick, 2001 at the end of that movie.
Yeah, they ruined
and just
it
make
with
this
the end
weird kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the last 15 minutes, they could have just cut off that movie. But the kids in the field, I was like, no way. But
that was
kind
very
of
hard to
expected
watch.
it. But yeah, but when as we've seen recently, real true life psychopaths don't care about age. They don't discriminate well, maybe they discriminate on color, but they want to do something so evil, and what else is taking away our children. And so to me, that's the real stuff that nightmares are made of, the things that you can't watch because they are too close to home. So I'm just a psychotic individual.
I mean, if you want some real nightmare fuel, then yes.
Yeah.
But I also found the kid part in Dr. Sleep incredibly horrifying to watch too. I mean, I got a tear during that part. I was like, oh my God, that is just
Dr. Sleep had me throwing shit at the TV. I was so mad.
It's such a great movie though. Like that I can handle, but Serbian film,
Dr.
I don't
Sleep,
like that shit.
Dr. Sleep would be a good standalone movie, but Stephen King pissed me off when he wrote that as a sequel to The Shining.
I agree with
that. We went from such a dark movie, a great, so many different things to contemplate in that movie, to this.
I haven't seen it.
Okay, I won't go, but like almost a Stranger Things type movie, and so I like the movie, but as a standalone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
I
think that's a
agree.
good thing.
Well,
About
definitely
the sequel.
see it, Tony, because it's very good.
Yeah, no, I bought it. I've got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I own it. I just haven't watched it yet.
I would like to own it, but you can't find it with a slipcover.
Well, my excuse is I'm waiting for Shayna to watch it with me because she wants to see it. But what did you say?
She wants a slipcover with it.
I have a slipcover with it.
I'm looking for the slipcover version, or I'm waiting for a new release, like somebody else to put it out in a groovy edition that I can scoop up or something.
It'll happen.
I'm gonna wait on that one because it's so good and people want it. So
yeah,
it'll come.
For me, when it comes to kids in horror, it's a no-go, 100% no-go. As it's scary enough to be a parent and to have to see these awful things. There's no reason for it. Even as an artist myself, there's no other reason than to shock somebody. And to me, that makes it cheap. It doesn't. It's just I don't think it's ever called for. And what I like about horror movies, I mean, most of us grew up watching horror movies. The reason horror movies attracted us was because it gave us power over our fear. It gave us power over the dark. We survived it. We saw, Nightmare on Elm Street, and then we went to sleep, and we didn't have nightmares about Freddy, or maybe we did, and maybe we kicked his ass. You know what I mean? But it's that power over the scariness of life that I think is what fuels horror fans, and that's why I started young. My kids started young. My son and I literally, 30 minutes before this started, we just finished his first viewing of Night of the Living Dead. He loved it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he loved it. He goes, when can we watch the second one? Because I told him about they get stuck in a mall. He goes, they get stuck in a mall? That's awesome. So that's what that's what I love about horror movies, and I think that's why that culture has flourished, and that's why people love these movies, not because they're violent and they love to see people die, but because it gives us a peek into that dark side of life and allows us to walk away scot-free, and maybe we feel a little stronger because of it. But when it comes to torture movies, not my thing. I feel like that's just watching, and I know it's an actor. I know 100% it's not real, but just watching somebody screaming, that brings no pleasure to me whatsoever. I like a story, and I like to see the drama that unfolds within a scary environment, and I think that's what works for me. But you put children in any kind of danger and in any kind of situation that is inappropriate, 100% not for me. No matter what it is, I'll never watch Serbian film or The House that Jack Built for that reason. Because I heard about it, and I'm like, I'm interested in it, but I'm not even that big fan of that guy's movies anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, not for me. But let's brighten things up with a comment from Jim. My only regret from ordering from the Flash though is now I have to own like aliens. Well, you don't
have to regret that, Jim.
Yeah, just send it to Mel. She wants to.
I already bought it.
You need two. One, just to have it.
Back to the resale. It's gonna resell perfectly.
Exactly. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to have you in the chat. I hope you're well, dude. I had a question highlighted. Here it is. What's everyone's favorite? Mel, do you have to get going?
I can hang out for a couple more minutes.
Okay, good. You can answer this question with us. What's everyone's favorite deep cut slasher? One that the average film fan has not heard of. That might be kind of difficult off the top of our heads, but if anybody has an answer, just chime in.
Bloody Bible Camp.
Okay.
That's not bad, actually. I did see that in a film.
It's a great film. Yeah.
Have you guys heard of Scream? That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's hard when people say pick a favorite and you don't have a list in front of you. It's hard.
Yeah,
it's very hard.
There's a lot that's come out now. Like I wanted Phantom of the Mall for ages to come out. Eric's Revenge, just because it's a cheesy freaking movie that I like. Initiation, another one that I loved when I was a kid. Daphne Zanig is fantastic in that film. I think it has a great ending. And they're out now. Intruder. Like someone mentioned that in like another fantastic little slasher with the Raimi brothers in it and Bruce Campbell at the end, right? Mm-hmm. But if I'm not sure if they're deep cuts anymore because they're all out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of those have already been sort of had a light shine on them. We might have to stew on that one. I see Tony looking at it. If you're looking at your collection, then it's already.
You're like, just
Yeah, but I'm thinking
Google
of like
Tubi.
something like maybe isn't on Blu-ray or something. Maybe they haven't heard of. That's what I'm looking. If there's something.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. But if anybody thinks of anything, let us.
I mentioned the Prowler, but that's already a classic. I mean, like, I don't think anybody's watched Justin Thero's Prowler and say like, wow.
Prowler's out. Yeah.
I don't know. What about
has anybody seen? Has anybody seen Dead? It's not I don't think it's a slasher per se, but just a kind of a deep cut movie like Dead and Breakfast. Have you guys seen that?
I love that.
It's so good, right? Oh, it's such amazing. I love that movie.
Going to Kill You, that song, man. Once you hear it, it's stuck in my head for days. And every once in a while, I put that song on just to cheer myself up because I just love it.
It is such a good one.
Evil Laugh. I'm pretty sure it's coming from VS. I'm pretty sure. I said that was going to come out like a couple months ago, but something else did. But Evil Laugh is a VS title. I'm 100% sure. Well, 70%. Madhouse, yeah, but these are all out already. In terms of like deep cut, I'm thinking of stuff that's like never even made it to DVD.
Yeah. You know what? I've never seen because I need a Betamax player, but I have a Betamax copy of Blood Cult and I've never seen Blood Cult and I want to see it. I want to watch it, but I don't know anybody who has a beta. So one of these days I'll get to watch it. I'm on the way.
Blood Cult's not that good, so you're not missing out on anything.
Okay, all right, okay.
That's good news for you. I don't know. Okay, well, I guess we'll just say what our favorite slasher is. I think that's probably easier.
There you
go. TC, what's your favorite slasher? Do you have off the top of your head something that you think is?
Oh man,
your favorite slice and dice movie?
I have to think about it.
Your Gunjosaurus Rex. Razor knows. Razor was one of the survivors of that adventure.
That's exactly it.
Yeah, Love Butcher is awesome. It really is a good movie. That is a very fantastic movie. My favorite slasher, I'm gonna go boring. Only because I love the script so much. It's gonna be Scream. It's gonna be Scream for me. It's the one I've rewatched the most. But I love my favorite Friday the 13th is part 3, so that's a close second for me. Mel, do you have a favorite slasher?
I mean, there's too many to like really choose a favorite, but I really liked like the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Midnight Meat Train. I watched 8 million times, so I don't know. There's just too many. There's too many to choose, but those are 2.
Okay, there you go. Tony's still hunting his shelves. Do you have one or no?
I go right to Sleepaway Camp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
That's one I'm waiting until my kids are a little older to bring that one on them.
Yeah.
Do you see what that means? Does she have a dick? Yes, she does.
And then he's gonna be making the same face.
Do you want to know what's great about that though? The second one and the third one are equally as good, but for different reasons. You know, they're not horror, but they're more like, the comedy horror, the slapstick horror. They're just fun.
Well, when that girl gets in the outhouse and they dunk her head in the shit,
and she's like smashing her down with a stick.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
I can handle a lot. Shit and loogies. I can't.
And leeches too, right? Weren't they leeches?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Amazing.
But they're fun movies.
What about loogie shits?
Loogie shits are the worst.
Okay, now you've gone too far. You just stop over there.
Damn it. Blake, do you have a favorite slasher?
It's absolutely Sleepaway Camp.
Oh, nice. Okay. There you go. High five each other somehow. Let's see if you can do it.
Other way.
There you go. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, it's like the Matrix.
What the hell's this wall?
Aaron, do you have a favorite slasher?
I do. If you know my channel, you know that my favorite movie is actually a slasher film. And that is, by the way, deep cut slasher that I haven't seen in years, The Pool. I'm not sure if it ever got a Blu-ray release, but I remember watching it on DVD and really liking it. Yeah, actually, it was kind of a neat, had kind of a skull on the cover. But for me, you should know this, by the way, Master Chaos. It is, of course, the 1974 classic Black Christmas.
Okay.
My favorite of all time, and the movie that got me interested in actually not just watching movies, but actually just studying films. Tourist Trap's amazing movie.
Kubrick predicted it. There you go. Black Xmas.
No, Black Christmas, not Black Xmas. That's the
Black Xmas is the other. It's the better version, right, Aaron?
God, this is the worst version. I agree with them.
No.
No, the newest one is the worst one.
Oh no, man, I gotta disagree with that. At least the newest one does something different. Like watching Bart Simpson try and kill people just didn't do it for me.
I hated the new one.
And the worst part too is like you got a great cast in the second one. A great cast. Don't bore me with a great cast. Do something cool. Let everybody go.
Wow. Okay. Fair enough. OGP.
I'm saying the new one's good either. I'm just saying, like, out of the two of them, I'm gonna watch one.
I'm not gonna watch the demon cult movie with the super crazy agenda. But anyway, OGP. What was your favorite? What was your favorite slasher?
I think it would probably have to be the original Texas Chainsaw. Just because it was so, for its time and everything, it was just so like over the top, like crazy. So, you know, and the fear, those actors were so good with their screams and everything. So, you know, if we're picking one movie, you know, it would probably be that. Franchise, I'm on a different angle, but so.
Gotcha. Well, what would be your favorite franchise?
For me, probably Saw.
Interesting.
Really? Love it. I just love when you in the sequels, when you learn that they're all in the same timeline. I mean, that's like brilliant writing to be able to get, you know, so many different things to take place. It's just it challenged the writers to make it, and I didn't see any huge flaws as far as timeline issues and things like that. And that's like stuff like the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre. One of the biggest things that ticked me off is like, you know, the bus shows up, all these people get out, and then, you know, Blondie hops in the ill-advised, you know, ride to the hospital. And then it seems like, you know, maybe 15 minutes later, all of a sudden we've got this giant barbecue set up with smoked meat, everything that would take hours to prepare. Just things like that really irk me, you know, from like a writer perspective. And so, you know, I just, you know, I love what they did with the Saw movies, you know, and like any franchise, the more you get, the goofier they get. But I enjoyed Spiral. I thought Spiral was good. And I even enjoyed Saw 8. You know, I mean, a lot of people had, you know, bad things to say, you know, so anyways, I like Saw.
Awesome. I'm glad you like Spiral. That's one I could not get into. I felt like they were really reaching with that one.
Chris Rock was horribly cast.
And he's apparently like a massive Saw fan. Like it was his idea to do it, which is kind of crazy to think about.
That's actually why Will Smith actually slapped him.
Yeah,
that's the real reason.
He tried his best.
that was the real reason.
All right, guys, I got to dip out, but thank you so much for having me again. It was great hanging out with you guys.
Well, we'll do it again. You definitely you need to be back on, and especially when you get Dark Tower.
After we watch Dark Tower, you want to get back on?
Yeah, we should just do. I'll rewatch it again.
You eat your cake.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right. Let's order the cake.
That won't be awkward at all. All right, Mel. Guys, check out our channel. Link in the description.
Peace, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, bye. Oh man, I really hope she gets to watch that movie. I think it's great. Deadly
Why would
Game.
you wish that on her?
Yes, she must experience it. Yeah, Spiral was weird. It didn't work for me. But the same as the Candyman movie. Did you guys like the new Candyman?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I really like that.
I like it.
I mean, there were parts that worked for me, but it also felt like it was like taking its time going anywhere, and I didn't like that pacing wise.
I've been waiting for it to go on sale, and it's right now at Best Buy on sale for $13 in 4K. So I'm waiting for it to show up in the mail, and so I haven't seen the new one yet. I've heard bad things though. Like people, what I've heard, people weren't too thrilled.
That's weird because I haven't heard a bad thing about it. I guess.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, no. People on my channel are like,
really?
Yeah. But anyways, I like I said, like I'm not a fan of a lot of movies that people love, and so I have a weird taste in movies, and so maybe I'll let who knows.
I get that. Like I go into like things hyped up, like people hyped it up so much, and then it's like to me, it's like, it's okay,
right. Yeah,
But I might like it a lot, but a lot of times it's like a Master Cast hates a movie. I already go in all the way on the ground, so that's why Dark Tower was okay.
Wait, so you ended up liking it?
No, I think if you cut it down a little bit, I think it'd be better. But like, it's just so awkward with him, Michael Moriarty, the way he just thanks, and gets up and walks away. Like oh my God, he stands like right in their bubble.
Yeah.
When he talks to them, it's like, I swear he's rubbing his crotch on that girl the one scene. Like, it's just, I don't know. A lot of build up for nothing.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it.
Absolutely. Matt says, as long as we all agree that Devil's Story is the greatest horror movie ever made, and Surf 2 and Joysticks are the most brilliant comedies ever made. Well, I haven't seen
people like Joysticks.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. But sure, let's all agree that that's true. Castellar Garcia says, avoid Troll 2. Too late.
No.
Too late.
Troll 2 is so wow.
Russell said that virtual high five was something straight out of Expect No Mercy.
Right.
That's about as cool as that. Doesn't get cooler than that. All right. Let's wind things down here with just a final look at the page here. We do have one more day left that you can. I think the sale is up. It says it here somewhere. Monday at 11:59 p.m. So you do have all of Memorial Day to do some final panicked buying, because prices will not be low again until Black Friday. Nothing on this page will be on sale. So I'm going to go down to right about here, I believe. Yes. Ebola Syndrome, I believe. Oh, and Flesh of Frankenstein, right? Yeah, that's on sale.
Yeah, they're on sale.
And Curfew Master of the World. That's what it is. Oh, wait, because I think Dead Heat was too. Yeah, Dead Heat. And Beware Children at Play was surprisingly on sale, which is interesting. That's
releases from January back, I think. So
yeah.
But then, like, Sister isn't on sale. Wolfpack isn't on sale.
Oh, they were February, I think.
But Dead Heat's on sale.
Yeah, but that was January, wasn't it? Dead Heat.
Yeah, but then why is Beware Children at Play if this is a February release? It was this. It was America Kaka, Curfew, Master of the World, and Dead Heat. And then February was Gialli, Wolfpack, Sister, and Beware Children at Play. So.
Are you sure? I thought for sure Forgotten Jelly was in January. I don't like you guys are subscribers, so you know more than I will.
I don't even remember anymore. But I know this is definitely not January. So this is for some reason on sale, which is good news for anybody who wanted it. But maybe it's just not selling well.
Either they probably have like so many copies, or they fucked up.
or they fucked up. This one is not selling very well. Yeah. But it doesn't have Billy Blanks in it, which is the plus. I will say this. Now that Mel is gone, I can be a little more forthright with my thoughts. This movie has a great cast.
Yes, that cast looks pretty awesome right there.
The cast is fantastic in this movie. And the only reason I watch this movie is for the cast. That's all.
I actually like that movie. I like the movies from Trauma that take place in like the Trauma universe type.
Yeah. Traumaverse.
Oh, is that movie like a Trauma movie?
It's a Trauma movie. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh.
It wasn't made by Lloyd, but I think they just produced it. They gave
produced it.
Well, it takes place in Traumaville.
And it takes place in Tromaville, yeah. But it's not,
Well,
but it's not as crazy as like shitting whales or whatever.
Yeah, no.
Oh, dude. Wait do you see? You'll never look at a whale's asshole the same again.
The things you hear on the stream. Yeah, you know, I think we've done most recommendations for things like this. Let's go a little older, and we'll toss some recommendations for some older titles.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've talked about these already. Let's go older. Let's go to the ones that people, you know, pre Dark Tower. Are we still at 1,000?
There it is.
Still at 1,000. Look at that.
Yeah, of course.
With
One
the
day.
slip, everybody. With the slip.
One day it'll sell out.
I wanted to pick up one of the titles I wanted to pick up was Ice Cream Man because I never got that one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's fun.
Yeah, I don't have that one either, but I need to get the slip, and it's going to cost me probably $70 to $120 on eBay.
Yeah,
It's not even a good slip.
Yeah, but I still need the slip.
Get a custom-made one from your friend that makes posters.
That doesn't feel right to me. I don't know.
you know it's cheap. It's just looking at you on the shelf like I'm not real.
He's gonna toss it next to his Blu-ray only copy of Madman. Get out of here, you!
Give that thing away.
Wet Movie One jumping in bragging about his copy of Ice Cream Man.
Oh.
In the comments over there.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you
that's
go.
another one that I could not wait for that movie to be over. I was so mad at it. I just did not like Ice Cream Man at all.
Oh, I loved it, man. I think it's such a fun movie. I think
I sold my slip to you.
You did,
Yeah.
and don't tell Bullet how much you sold it to me for. Top Gun 2 is top fun, yet it was predictable in certain parts except for the final act. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing the final act is insane. That's kind of the only reason I want to watch it. Because everyone's saying the finale is balls to the wall nuts.
It's good. I got 10 out of 10 for me. Sorry.
Oh, there you go. I heard Sean Whalen actually said he liked it better than the first one.
Oh, nice.
I've heard that. Yeah.
I had a friend tell me it was too good and we didn't deserve a movie that good. So
wow.
Well, see, it's up here right now.
No, there's comedy in the right spots when you need comedy.
Mhm.
There's moments that if you're a real fan of the original, there's moments you'll get choked up. You know, there was audience members crying. And there's, I mean, the nostalgia factor is like, oh, you know, and so, but it's a great story, and it was a lot of fun. It is, you know, it's one that I cannot wait for it to come out on 4K. And I was actually at the theater that premiere night and got myself the pin and everything.
Nice.
So
nice.
loved it. It was great. Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it in D-Box, so I could be like, I can pretend I'm a jet fighter with them.
We don't have any of that kind of stuff out here.
They don't? Oh man, it's
No,
so
we ain't
fun.
got that kind of stuff out here.
Have you guys seen? This is not completely off topic, but sort of on topic. Have you guys seen Ambulance?
No,
I want to.
Not yet.
I feel like with the
So
trailer,
good.
I've seen the whole movie.
Oh man, it is awesome.
I was watching somebody's video last night, and they were saying that they watched like an hour of it or something and then turned it off, so they can't tell you how it ends. No, that was on Wet Movie One's. Somebody on Wet Movie One's live stream last night was saying that they watched an hour of it and turned it off, so they don't know how it ends.
Oh, it's so good.
So, I haven't seen it yet though.
I really liked it. Actually, I think it's in my top 10 new releases for the year so far. So.
Oh wow.
Same, right up there, and I'm not being facetious. Sonic 2 was actually really awesome as well.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it's really it ticked all the boxes. It felt like an 80s movie. Like it was just satisfying, you know.
I still have to see the first one, but
it's good.
It does look
First
fun.
one was good. I don't even like kids movies, but both Sonic movies were great.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have a
Zombie
list
says
of things.
Ambulance is freaking awesome. Absolutely.
I would like to say I'll see Top Gun in the theater, but I probably won't. Today would have been the day for me to go.
Well,
I mean, it'll be there next Sunday.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, I'm going to see it tomorrow. So
yeah,
let's all go see it at similar times to pretend we're in the theaters and we can like talk to each other. Hey, did you like that? That one was strange at all, right?
One
There
day
was-
maybe.
There was people dressed up in like fighter pilot suits and everybody wearing Top Gun stuff, and I mean, people are diehard fans about that movie, and it's I'm like, I'm not a big fan of like applauding to the movie at the end because unless you're in a premiere or something where the filmmakers are there,
Right.
But it was like it was not me, but it was getting a standing ovation at the end of the movie, and it was just yeah, it's a good one, yeah, but feeling the jets with the surround, because the original Top Gun didn't have the sound quality and everything that you're going to have now. So it is one of those, if you can see it in a theater, I would, because it is part of the experience.
Awesome.
Unless you have a bitchin' sound system at home, and your neighbors aren't going to get pissed.
I'm also one of those people that have no shame clapping at the end.
Yeah.
I
don't mind it.
Even
It's
if the
just not me.
filmmakers aren't there. Shayna makes fun of that because did you see that commercial? Like, if you're, they stop you from going into your parents. That is like none of the filmmakers are here. Like, I don't care. Me and the 5 other people are happy we just watched this movie.
Absolutely. I at home when I'm watching a movie, I'll clap them if I'm by myself. I'm like, I'm giving the movie the credit it's due. And if I turn a movie off and I hate it, I will absolutely curse it out. I go, you piece of shit, you just wasted my time.
I do that.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. No problems with that.
Is that what you say with all the Billy Blanks movies?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Another piece of shit.
Wow. Joe Jack, 13 movies. Very nice, man. Very nice.
Yeah, I'll clap, and I'll even by myself. I go, that was good. That was good.
Hey,
yeah, absolutely.
MC, did you clap at the end of? Did you clap at the end of Drop Dead Fred?
I did. I clapped that it was over.
It was over.
I was like, it's finished. I can like. I watched it with Mrs. Cass because she thought she would like it, and I turned to look at her. She goes, "What the hell was that?" So yeah, we both had the same impression of that one. All right, let's just do some quick recommends here to round out the aftermath. Fade to Black, if you haven't gotten it, absolutely must pick that up. I'm just gonna give you the must-owns if you don't. In my opinion, Dial Code Santa was a lot of fun. I love that movie. It's become a perennial at the house here for Christmas. I would say Grave Robbers or Cemetery of Terror. They're both really fun. Grave Robbers, I think, is a little more fun, but they're both. This feels kind of more like an 80s kind of kids romp, but this feels like a kind of a weird, almost Jason movie at times. But they're both very fun. Then I would suggest, in terms of like must owns, Blood Games for sure.
Yep, absolutely. Great
damn movie. Dolly Dearest, I really liked. A lot of people kind of had trouble with it, but I thought it was a really fun film. And those are the must owns. But I would toss in a solid recommend for Pandemonium if you like spoof movies, and The Caller. But that's definitely more of a slower burn film than the typical VS movies. I think these are porn titles. Wow, I'm gonna go. We already talked about those, so I'm staying here. TC, do you recommend anything here? I don't know if you picked up any of these.
Fade to Black, 100%. Yeah. Actually, I'm on the same page with you with the Fade to Black and Deadly Games. Those are the two that I have from that page. I was considering Silent Madness. I'm not sure if it's worth getting or not.
I thought it was a really fun little slasher movie, but I mean, it's not gonna change your world or anything.
And Pandemonium, I don't know, because I like spoof movies, but I don't know if it's not.
You'd like it.
I like it.
I think you'd like it. Judge Reinhold, Pee Wee Herman.
Forget it. That's it.
It's a good cast. It's a really funny movie, and I think it still has
cool.
or maybe it doesn't. No, it doesn't have the pretty slip anymore. But
okay.
It's a very. I thought it was very funny. It's goofy. Okay. I know Billy Blake is not a fan, but
no.
It was hard to finish. It's one that I finish every movie, but damn, did I want to turn that one off.
Like is it one of those exaggerated spoofs, like off the wall too much, or?
It's a lot of old spoofs. Like the humor in it just didn't work for me, I think. So.
Oh, okay.
I like Wacko a lot more than Pandemonium.
Wacko's one you would like, TC. That's.
Oh, really? I would. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aaron, what do you recommend? What's a must on this page?
This page here, well, the ones you mentioned, definitely. If I'm going to throw anything else in there, I'm going to put Malibu High. It's a different film than people expect it to be, and one a cool little different like slasher that's done a bit of a deep cut. It's a bit insane. Who done it? I'd love the hell out of Who Done It. I know the song is irritating for some people, but I love the film.
It is a good film. It's actually it's available. Well, it was available on Amazon Prime as Island of Blood. So if you want to try before you buy, you can check that out there. But that is a pretty solid little movie. I love the twist on that one. Anything else, Aaron?
Well, I know you're going to say rest in peace, so I'll leave that one for you. But but no, I say get Whack over Pandemonium if you're going to get one of those two.
Okay.
But The Collar, definitely 1,000,000%. And Patty Hearst, I mean, come on. Paul Schrader. Title is here by Vinegar Syndrome, and people don't mention that. That just blows my mind that Paul Schrader has a Vinegar Syndrome title. Or that Vinegar Syndrome has a Paul Schrader title. And Blood Games, everybody needs Blood Games in your collection.
Everybody needs it. Blake, what do you recommend from this list?
I mean, like The Caller, I really like. Out of the Galindo Jr. movies, I actually prefer Don't Panic. I think that's my favorite one out of all three of them.
Really? Okay.
And I mean, Fade to Black is an obvious choice. The Immortalizer is one that doesn't get enough attention, I feel like. Like, I went into it thinking it was just going to be meh, and I actually really liked it, despite the cover art having people that are not in the movie at all.
Yeah.
But I actually really enjoyed that one. I watched it twice, actually, so.
Nice.
I think that's the VHS art on the front, I think.
It's terrible art
Maybe
because
not.
there's nobody that even closely resembles any of those people in that front slip cover.
I haven't seen the movie. I just remember but yeah.
The cover, yeah. Tony, what do you recommend from this list?
I'll say ones that I've watched that like I actually enjoyed. I guess they more rewatchability.
Okay.
You know? Don't Panic, I did really like. Nightmare Sisters.
Yes.
I mean,
yeah.
The artwork alone, and I don't know if you can get that slip anymore, but the movie's kind of cheesy and fun, and it's Michelle Bauer, and like it's the three together, Binky and Linnea, and like that. It's such a weird, fun movie. Definitely, I would look at that. That's great. Yeah, that movie. Scroll down. The Caller was a great twist. I loved The Caller. The Severed Arm's a good watch.
Terrible slip though.
Yeah, the terrible frog hand. Keep going down.
Look at that, 626. All right.
Uh-oh.
It's finally gonna be gone 4 years later.
That one I think Master Chaos recommended it, and Shane and I watched it, and I was like, yeah, why aren't more people talking about that one? I thought that was a decent watch.
Yeah.
And Blood Games, I would say that one. I haven't watched Patty Hearst yet, but I know Aaron's been suggesting it, so I'm going to watch that. But yeah, I would say those.
Excellent. OGP, is there anything here you would recommend to folks that you've seen?
Yeah, definitely Fade to Black. And that's really like, as far as, there's a lot on here I haven't seen yet, but there's a lot on here that I'll be getting in the mail here very soon. But
Wow,
absolutely love Fade to Black. Yeah, absolutely love Fade to Black. And yeah, no, and there's the only other one that I've seen here was Dial Code Santa Claus, and I might be mailing my copy to Mel. Yeah.
That's the default.
Yeah.
She'll love it.
Default. Send it to Mel.
Yeah, just send it.
Could be worse defaults.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Dark Tower.
Oh my god.
And with that, we're ending the show.
Enjoying everybody. Husbands.
Well, that's all the time we have tonight.
I thought I was on mute here. Sorry about that. After Perdita Durango, I had to. I
love it. On this page, I would recommend Candy Snatchers. This is a film that involves children, but it's I think it's done tastefully. I didn't watch it for the longest time because I thought it would not be the movie I wanted to see, but I thought it was so well constructed. So I do recommend Candy Snatchers from a story standpoint, and actually it's a solidly made movie as well. Nobody in this movie is a good person. It's kind of insane, except for one character, but I won't spoil it. Spookies is, I mean, let's admit it, it's not a good movie, but god damn it, is it fun as hell. Tons of crazy monsters, none of it makes any sense, and you're gonna have a good time. And I know Aaron will point this out, but I'll highlight this. There's 2 amazing documentaries on this. Aaron, do you want to talk about this real quick?
It's insanely good. I mean, like there's a feature-length documentary on behind the scenes of Spookies, and as fun as Spookies is, the documentary is even more fun. And Vipco, the notorious company from the UK, there's a documentary on them that goes over 2 hours long, and it's fantastic. So 2 great documentaries. Even if you only find Spookies okay, I think you'll go back to it though. These documentaries are great.
Absolutely. So, and that's I feel like that's key kind of VS title to have if you're trying to build a collection. Let's see, a must. There's not a lot of musts on this page, but I'll also recommend to the Vineyard. I think the Vineyard is quite a bit of fun, especially if you like James Hong. He wrote and directed this one, and it's I mean it's suitably wacky. It's not what you would expect it to be, especially coming from him, but it's a great deal of fun. It's essentially a dude who has a vineyard, and he plants bodies, if I'm not mistaken, and he's basically doing it so he can live forever. It's like a fountain of youth kind of thing. Lots of fun, lots of nudity in that one as well. Psycho Sinestra is technically not a good movie, but man, I love this movie. There's something about it that really works. I love the cast. The film has a beautiful lead actress. And the worst thing is that this is the actual baby from the movie. It ruins it a little bit, that they use like a doll, but man, it's basically a Spanish Rosemary's Baby. Very well done, very creepy. I did enjoy that movie. And then Hell Comes to Frogtown. Most likely you're familiar with it. This is a solid little movie. Roddy's in it, and great practical effects. And it's got a devil may care, let's do whatever it takes kind of attitude, and I really appreciate that. And if you're into comedy and you can kind of stand I wouldn't say a Seinfeld take on slashers, but more of a
oh my God, no.
It's more, I mean, it's a slasher movie where the slasher has a British accent, and it's more about his trouble falling in love. Or trying to fall in love with this blind girl who doesn't know that he's hideously deformed and a murderer. So it's kind of a weird modern romance love story horror movie kind of thing. It's strange to describe it, but it actually is quite a bit of fun. TC, is there anything here you would recommend?
100% Frogtown would have to be the one that I'd recommend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Frogtown. I know you're a big Roddy guy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Aaron, what are you dropping recommends on?
Well, I don't want to go over the ones that you already did. So yeah,
Okay.
Great recommendations by you. Here's some crazy ones that I'll throw out there.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Ring of the Dead there, or I like Zombie Auto Massacre. I really did, because it's weird, and it's like it's not a zombie movie. It's Scooby Doo. It's a live action Scooby Doo.
It's not a zombie movie at all.
No, it's like Scooby Doo without the dog, right? I
liked it. I liked it too.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you damn kids. But that was cool. Great score, by the way. And a part, can you scroll down a little tiny bit there?
Mm-hmm.
For me, I gotta say the original Angel film. Definitely recommendation on that one. 1,000,000%. And I think standing at the bottom is Mascara, which is an adult film that has kind of a French New Wave cinema style to it, which I did like. So definitely recommendation on that one. The last one is Play Dead, because it is so insanely fun, and it's a dog like killing people in non-dog ways, so that you basically don't realize it's a dog killing people. And how can you not want it after that description?
Absolutely. Blake, what do you recommend? I'll scroll up.
Let's see here. I actually really like Hollywood Horror House a lot. Pale Blood, I hated. I would say don't get Pale Blood at all. I have an extra slip for that because when I first ordered it, it was when I was playing catch up, and Diabolic sent me one, and it was misprinted. So I messaged, like, all the paint, all the colors were off of the embossing and stuff. So I messaged them, and they sent me another one, and so I have a spare slipcover for that, and I don't know what to do with. But maybe I'll just put my movies without a slip in it. I don't know.
There you go.
That'll probably go for the real big fans on a VS.
People who like misprints, maybe.
One of the best looking slips.
The slip is so good. The movie was terrible.
I agree.
I enjoy Tammy and the T-Rex a lot. Like I said, I tried to buy that VHS and it was gone before I could. Candy Snatchers is a top 5 Vinegar Syndrome release for me overall. It's one of the best movies they've put out. Let's see. Unmasked Part 25 is my favorite spoof movie from them.
Okay.
Hell Comes to Frogtown is the first Vinegar Syndrome movie I ever bought, actually.
Oh, nice.
Long before I collected the label or anything. I just saw it in the store and bought it. So, and that is, I can absolutely not recommend Hellmaster. I think that's in my bottom 5 of the whole fucking label. So,
I was okay with it. I mean, it was not great, but
so bad.
Yeah, I
Blake,
I wouldn't recommend it.
Bullet Blake. I don't know what you BB. Do you like those kind of slipcovers, like the Hellmaster and the 9 Lives of the
cutouts? Oh, yeah, I like Body Melt and, like we said earlier, that Scream Queen movie. I love those slipcovers.
Yeah.
That's what the Hellmaster. The slipcover is great. The movie, I don't know what the fuck. I mean, it's just
I don't know what the
that movie enraged me. I was so annoyed with it. I just thought it was terrible.
Those are the kind of reviews you need to have in the boxes.
Yeah. Okay. Tony, what do you recommend from here? I'll go up this time.
Go all the way up.
I'm going slow, so you can pick one.
I know. All right.
All right, fine. I'm at the way all the way to the top. There you go, Tony.
Nothing up the top.
Okay, that's okay.
I really enjoyed Flesh Eating Mother. It's probably not a great movie, but I thought it was fun.
I liked it too. Yeah.
Yeah. Spookies. I love Spookies. And like we said, the documentaries are great. To find out everything behind the scenes and like what everybody was going through back then with it. Like, you either love Spookies or you hate it. I've always loved the movie. It's so weird. It's like a fun house of fun.
What slipcover do you have for that, Tony?
Both of them.
Do you?
Yep. I'm OG, not OGP, but I'm an OG. I haven't seen any of the rest of these. I would say definitely Hell Comes to Frogtown. And I believe that's it that I've seen.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
OGP, anything here that you've seen before that you can recommend?
Yeah, definitely Frogtown. That is for sure. And, one of the things I love about the panel so much is that the variety of taste in movies and what people like. And it's so funny that it seems like every one of you loves Spookies or enjoys Spookies. And you've kind of talked me into going back to it because I absolutely hated Spookies. I mean, like I didn't even put up my review on it after I watched it because I thought it was too mean. So I just deleted it.
Damn.
But it just didn't make any sense. In the first 15 minutes, I'm like,
it doesn't make any sense.
And but now, especially talking about the documentaries and stuff, I think you've talked me into going back to it. So I might actually have to break down and get it, and try and appreciate, there are a lot of movies you just have to appreciate for what they are and forgive them for the mistakes, or just overlook the mistakes. And maybe after watching, before even watching a movie again, I should go watch, some of the special features and go into it with a different mindset. But But that's and then the what's it called? The candy one was the other that I was like, it's on the way. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm really hoping is good. Based on everything that I've been hearing from you guys, I'm expecting the Candy Snatchers to be pretty good.
It's a top 5. Right up there with Sudden Fury. It's great.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice.
Absolutely. All right, next page. It looks like we sold a copy of Blood Games. All right, John. Good job. I told you.
Damn you to hell.
Yeah. Good. You've done so good. I'm proud of you, John. Okay. Recommendations here. Just my opinion as a must buy is that the 100% you'll enjoy Night Beast. Super fun regional alien movie. That's quite a bit of fun. Dominique is one of my favorites of all time, but it's hard to recommend because I don't know if it would have a huge draw, a huge audience. But I think that's a very solid movie. Wacko is very funny. This is the one TC that I think you'll love.
Let me see.
Wacko. It's got a great cast. This has a young. Let's see if I get. First of all, it's got Joe Don Baker.
Oh, okay.
That's like a crazy cop.
Young
This one that has Andrew Dice Clay.
Andrew Dice Clay. That's what. I'm trying to find him. There he is.
Oh my God! Is that him or that looks like that's almost like Gene Simmons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I mean, if you really think I'd like it, I would get it. I mean, I trust you, so
I would grab it. I know your humor. I think you will enjoy that one.
Okay.
Cutting Class I really liked. I think it's a fun little slasher movie. The Children is another weirdo kind of trauma movie, but not trauma, like heavy trauma craziness. But that's I think a very well done movie. Sudden Fury, absolutely number one.
Yes,
it's great. From beginning to end, a non-stop suspense. It's very, very good. In terms of must, I'll throw it to. I know you guys are gonna be talking about Body Melton, so I won't mention it. But Wonder Woman, I thought this was a hoot. Sort of a James Bond kind of a ripoff. I had a lot of fun with this movie. A great cast, and I think if you like sort of wacky Filipino rip-off movies, I think you're definitely gonna have a great time with that one. TC, anything here you would recommend?
I think the only one I've seen, honestly, from this page is Cutting Class, which I have. I used to watch it back in the day in cable. I remember I liked it a lot, so that's the only one that I have from there that I like that I would recommend.
Awesome, Cutting Class is a good one. Aaron, what are your recommends?
This is a good page actually. I would 1,000,000% say Corruption, Chris Miller. That usually gets recommendations from people anyway, but I love this
top 5
film.
too. Yeah.
Oh, excellent film, man. And Dominique, I really think that's a really good one. If you like the kind of the sleazier, the Skinamax stuff, the horse, like Party Line is a lot of fun. I don't think it gets enough cred. Uninvited, but with Graydon Clark film is insane, and I love the insanity that it is.
Yeah.
Splatter You. Speaking of a cover that it doesn't have the girl in the movie, Elizabeth Caton's on the cover of Splatter You, and she's not in the film. 1,000,000%. Of course, Sudden Fury. Everybody's going to say that. And right down at the bottom there, nobody's mentioned it yet, but there's 2 movies that are really fantastic here that I'll mention. Incubus. Oh my God, yes. John Cassavetes and John Ireland. John Savage, another John in The Killing Kind, is a really good title as well. And I'll let other people talk about Body Melt, but I did like that film.
Body Melt, yeah, absolutely. Blake, let me reload the page. Here you go.
All right. Corruption of Chris Miller, that's a given. Like I said, that's a top 5 for sure. Grandmother's House is actually one of my personal favorites. I admit that it's not great. And Brink Stevens playing a super old woman when she wasn't even close to being old is a little weird. But I really liked it. So that's up there for me. I do like Party Line. Leif Garrett, that was a cool, definitely a sleazy movie. And Wacko, that's another good spoof movie, so for sure. Cutting Class was the second Vinegar Syndrome movie I ever bought. Also, before I paid attention to the label, I just got it at the store. And there was one other one I really wanted to mention. Oh, Shot. Shot was so cool. Like if you actually like know the story, like the way they shot it, like if you know the backstory to the making of this movie, it was so good. Like if I watched it without knowing any of that, I would have thought it was shit probably, but just knowing that backstory and the way they shot this as a bunch of just college kids making this full-length movie, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I'll second that. Shot is a good film. I don't know if it would have a big overall reach when people just discovering it, but it was very, very well made, especially the fact that it wasn't professionally shot.
Yeah.
And it's a decent thriller. It's not a spoof or anything. It's actually really well done. Is that it for your recommendations?
Well, I like Wonder Woman too, but you already mentioned that.
Okay, he likes it too. There you go. Tony, what do you recommend from this page? Well, first of all, what have you seen?
I've seen a bunch. I
Okay.
think Night Beast is terrible.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah. But
it's overrated for sure.
Yeah. Definitely The Suckling. But
Okay.
like we said last stream, be prepared. I enjoyed Battle for the Lost Planet, but that's kind of like a space apocalypse kind of a like weird magic movie. It's cool. I liked it. Party Line was good.
Weird magic.
Splatter U is good. Bloody New Year is fun. Like they're all kind of like the same type of movie. Like there's like they go somewhere and then shit happens to people.
Yeah.
Cutting Class was pretty good. Mausoleum I think is a little overrated, but it has nice nudity.
Mm-hmm.
And right next to each other, the Dead Dudes in the House or House on Tombstone Hill, that's kind of like a Spookies, but like lesser budget. I enjoyed that one a lot. And Body Meld, of course, that's phenomenal. I love it. It's exploitation and it's great. But yeah, I would definitely ones right next to each other. The highly recommend ones.
Nice. OGP, anything here you would recommend?
You know, I've not seen anything on this page. There's a few that have been on my list, and I think 2 or 3 of them from this page I'm ordering. So maybe I can tell you about my thoughts on them on Black Friday.
Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. We'll do that. Okay, this list. I'm on the fence. Maybe somebody could sell me on Bloodsuckers from Outer Space.
No.
Nope.
No.
It's quick.
Check. No.
Well, now I gotta get it. No.
Again, the best thing about it's the artwork.
Yep.
That's awesome. Okay, Blue Vengeance. This one really surprised me. I didn't think I would like this at all, but this was actually a pretty decent movie. Bloodhook. I feel like we're all gonna be talking about it. Bloodhook's a little long, but it's a fun little slasher movie. Star Time is another one that kind of surprised me. I thought it would be some artsy fartsy bullshit, but I don't know. I found it surprisingly deep. I really like the script on that. It's a slasher movie, kind of psycho killer movie, but I really like the style behind that one. Prey, I gotta say, is my least favorite. Yeah, Norman J. Warren movie, but and I love him, but I don't know. That one just did not work for me. It sounds like you're gonna be hearing different in a minute. Disconnected, I liked a lot, but it's hard to recommend because it's such an odd movie. But it's a good one. Ice Cream Man, I think I'm probably the only one who enjoyed that. I thought that was good. Corpse Grinders I liked, but you kind of have to really like the something weird video kind of style movie. Because I grew up like ordering from something weird video catalog, so I would got shit like this. So I like that kind of crap, but it's not for everybody. And Orgy of the Dead, only because Ed Wood is my boy, but it's not a good movie. But if you want something interesting and outside the box with some nudity, Orgy of the Dead is it. Obviously, Demon Wind, we're all gonna say that's amazing. That's a must. And Cycles in Love from the people who did Disconnected. I really, really, really like Cycles in Love. I thought that was a very well done movie. TC, anything here that floats your boat?
I mean, I haven't seen any of these, but I guess the Demon Wind and Ice Cream Man catch my eye, so probably those I'll probably pick up at some point.
Good. I think you'll like both of these.
Yeah.
Aaron, what do you like from here?
I got a couple here. That are different. That are different ones.
Okay.
God, I can't like recommend House of the Dead, though I did enjoy it for what it is. What I will recommend Pets. It's different and it's unique, and a lot of people go in and they don't like it, but I say give it a chance and give it a second chance because there's just something in the way this is done that's just of its time, and I really dig it. Next,
I will say the transfer on Pets isn't very good. I actually just saw this one, rewatched this one recently, and it's a pretty rough print. So I don't know what they had to work with, but it's not necessarily super clean or anything.
You definitely didn't see the VHS version that I saw then because it's
I'm
amazing.
sure it was worse.
It's like, oh my, yeah, Night Today was even horrible in the original version of it.
Oh man!
So I think they did the best of what they could.
Sure.
I'm not recommending Bloodsucker from Outer Space that much right now. Bloodhook, bit of fun. I do got to give a recommendation to Welcome Home, Brother Charles, MMA. That's really cool. Like double feature, Blaxploitation, definitely unique murder weapon. Yes. I like to Prey a lot more than you did, I think, because I really dug this one. And the Penitentiary films, especially Penitentiary 2, because Ernie Hudson's insane in this movie, and you want to see Ernie Hudson go completely nuts. This is a movie to watch. So definitely on that one. I'm Girthy on Disconnected and Ice Cream Man for sure. Woman's Torment. That's one of my top Vinegar Syndrome titles. Yes, there's an X-rated version, but there's a non-X-rated version you can watch as well. So don't miss out on that one. It's a really well-done film, and Roberta Findlay is a highly underrated director. After this, I went looking for her stuff, including the one right next to it, Primeval and Lurkers. It's good, but it's Woman's Torment. Bloodbeat. Ghost Samurai. Oh my God, yes. And Demon Wind, Kung Fu Magician. Hell yeah. Orchard of the Dead, A.C. Stevens. And does Ed Wood really make good movies? No, but he makes fun movies. And Orchard of the Dead is fun, but you got to go in knowing that this is going to be like literally shot in a fake cemetery with a bunch of questionable burlesque people that but I'm not sure why I liked it because it's a horribly made film.
Yeah,
but I couldn't turn away. I couldn't.
No, it absolutely is not. It's not good, but I think historically, I think it's interesting. Nathan says Bloodbeat is so bad, but I dug it.
Exactly.
JJ says I love Liquid Sky, personal fave. I could not get into Liquid Sky. That was when I couldn't even finish. I don't know. Does anybody like Liquid Sky here?
I haven't seen it since the 80s, and I haven't bought it yet.
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't work for me. Tony, what do you recommend from this page?
Mine are all pretty much on the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Ice Cream Man, definitely recommend that.
Okay.
Great. I love it. It's nostalgic for me. I like Penitentiary 1 more than the second one. So I would say that's a good one. Bloodbeat's weird. I don't know if I can recommend that. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. Demon Wind, of course, no brainer, and Psychos in Love was great.
Yeah,
I like that more than Disconnected, but I would recommend that one over Disconnected. Yeah,
I think it's probably more rewatchable.
Yeah, definitely.
OGP, anything here that you would recommend?
No, I think we're getting a little too far back for movies that I've seen, but the only one I've seen on this page was Ice Cream Man, and I'm the lone wolf here and not caring for it, but I like the movie Ice Cream Truck, not Ice Cream Man though.
Ice Cream Truck? What is that one?
Just came out a couple years ago. 2017 came out 5 years ago. Ice Cream Truck, yeah. Similar premise.
Right. There you go. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for that one. All right, this next page. By the way, this slip has been sold out for a while, but I promise you, I've seen this in the wild. When I didn't have money on me, but when they showed New York Ninja here at a festival when it was first premiered, there was a table and they were selling copies of My Chauffeur with this beautiful slip, which has eluded me. So this does still exist, but I think you have to buy it from them in person. They're not gonna sell it to you in stores. Do you have this one, Blake?
I do not. It's on like my top 10 most wanted list for slips.
Yeah, same. I would recommend it. It's Deborah Foreman is adorable, and it's just kind of a cute, fun 80s romp. It's very light, but inoffensive. I think you will enjoy. Slaughterhouse I really liked. I think it's a fun little slasher movie, similar to Madman. Undertaker is one I thought was pretty enjoyable. Kind of a different side of Joe Spinell, but still a crazy guy, but a little more reserved. I thought that was pretty decent. Death Row Game Show is a ton of fun, but I would wait till it has a slip. Most likely, fingers crossed, Black Friday. We'll have that in 6 months. This is I would say it's kind of Running Man meets Naked Gun. It sort of has a spoof atmosphere, which I appreciated very much. There's a lot of porn on this page. So I can't speak to that, but if you guys can recommend those, let me know. TC, anything that you recommend here or no?
Yeah, My Chauffeur and Psycho Cop Returns. And it's there, right? I think I saw it, right? Yeah, there's.
Mm-hmm.
And Death Row, now that you mention it, because that's one of the titles I was thinking of. I'm probably getting the last minute, but now that you've mentioned about the possibility of a slip, I might just hold on, postpone it till Black Friday.
Yeah, I would. They're probably gonna do Death Machines as well. That's another.
Oh, okay.
I hope so.
Death Machines was. I liked the first half of it, but the second half, I don't even remember what happened. But there's something about the second half of it that just didn't work for me as well. But the first half is great. But we'll see. All right. Very good. Thank you, TC. Aaron, what do you think?
Well, first off, give My Chauffeur, and I have the slip. Just a little flex there. It's gorgeous. Yeah, My Chauffeur in the beginning. I would say snapshot, but no, not really. Not a must. Sweet Sugar, though. Yeah, Sweet Sugar. Yes, if you like that style of film, Sweet Sugar is 100%.
What is it? Is it like a women in prison film?
Yeah, kind of women in prison, kind of put with the Filipino style film, but a really good cast and way better than you'd expect it to be, actually.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah, trust me, it is. It's better than screenshots, actually. No.
Okay.
Surprised the hell out of me. Psycho Cop Returns, yes, 1,000,000% with that. Okay. And the Hearse, I actually liked it probably better than most people. It just stuck with me when I was a kid. I remember that scene where the coffin is being shoved through the door, and that gave me nightmares when I was a kid. But I think that's about it for this page.
Okay. All right.
Maybe Undertaker.
And the Undertaker. Okay. Very good. Blake, what would you recommend?
Okay. Psycho Cop Returns is the obvious one. I think Robert Schaefer leaked recently that they're going to release the first one on Twitter or something. Slaughterhouse, I don't think it's great. I love the slipcover for it, even though it's super fucking loose and always wants to slide right off. Undertaker is great. What do we got? We got all the same ones here. Let's see. Death Row Game Show and Death Machines are another two that I have without slips because I know that a slip's coming, but who knows? Maybe now they'll just release a 4K version of it with a slip instead, and then I'll have to leave that with Madman.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about it for that page.
Okay. Tony, any of these you would highlight?
Just Psycho Cop Returns and Death Row Game Show.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think Death Row Game Show is definitely a must. And look at that. That's a good price for it. But put a slip on it, and it's back to $22.
Yep.
And so, keep that in mind.
That has potential to be a really cool slipcover, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I hope so. I hope so. I hope it's not just the words. And you have to rotate it to read it.
Yep.
Nathan says, my show for a slip is my holy grail. I get it. Let's see. Marco G says, Tony introduced me to Ice Cream Man. Good choice.
I'm glad you like it.
Cooper Glover says, OGP, I'm with you on Ice Cream Man. I can't stand it. Wow. Warlock says, Demon Wind is a must-have. Absolutely is.
Absolutely
is. OGP, we're moving on, or did you find something here?
Yeah. No, and I was going to say, not to be a party poop or anything, but I think I'll take... I'm not expecting as we move on that there's going to be much I can offer to the conversation. I've been dodging phone calls and text messages for over an hour here. So
Gotcha.
I think I'll go ahead and tap out now.
All good,
man. But anyways, it's been a blast. Like, really enjoyed hanging out with everybody and listening to, everybody's thoughts on these movies. And I do think you've changed my outlook on spookies enough to at least give it another shot. So I think I'll do that. But anyways, yeah, no, I'll hit you guys up soon, and maybe one of these days, we get some of you guys to jump on my lives on Mondays and stuff. So, but no, thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun, and looking forward to doing it again if you're doing it around Black Friday.
Yeah, well, actually, we'll be doing it in about 2 weeks for the Severance sale. So if you want to join us for that,
oh man, my wife is gonna kill me. but yeah, okay. No, hey, that you know what? I've got June is a crazy month for me. I'm gonna be spending some time in Vegas, some time in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm around, I'd love to jump in. That'd be a blast.
Excellent. We'll do that then.
Cool.
Okay, my buddy. Take care.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Have a good night. All right. We're slowly winding it down. I don't want to keep anybody from their busy schedules of watching Vinegar Syndrome titles.
Does anybody think the Severance sale is more exciting this time around? I just want to put that out there because for me, it is.
I'm stoked for the Severance sale. They got like 7 new titles or something like that.
8.
8 new titles. 8. Yeah, see, I'm into that.
I'm on the fence about it. I and only because and I love Brigitte Lahaye, but I don't know. Faceless to me doesn't work because she's not in her element, if you know what I mean.
You got to say one thing though. Like we were talking earlier about Vinegar Syndrome, like doing 4Ks of titles already came out and stuff like that. Severance, in a weird way, I hate to say this on a Vinegar Syndrome thing, has kind of become the Vinegar Syndrome, and like they're putting out newer, different titles. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just putting that out there.
I mean, Severin released Out of the Blue on Blu-ray, and then they released it on 4K like the next 2 months later or something.
There's that.
I had bought the blue, and I was like, I don't really need it on 4K. So I
did the same. I didn't upgrade for $11. I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah. It's an awesome movie, though. I mean, it's almost too good for them, but it's crazy. But we will definitely be talking that in a few weeks. On this page, it feels like we're getting into the DVD stuff and like the heavier kind of porn stuff. Which I can't speak to, but I will say Pigs is a lot of fun. It's a great film, really well done. Luther is fantastic. I enjoy, and I like the fact that it doesn't make you wait around too long. It just gets to it. It's not a slow burn kind of movie. Madman, but then, so Madman is. Are there 2 versions of Madman available?
That's the regular old print of the Blu-ray. Because
So
they repressed it like shortly before they put out the 4K.
Mm-hmm. That's weird then. But why don't they have them like a drop-down menu where you can pick the 4K? It's weird they have 2 entries for it. It is what it is.
Well,
yeah.
it has 2 different spine numbers. So.
Oh really? Oh, I did not notice that. That's interesting. That's weird. That's pretty weird. All right. But I would suggest Madman. But if you want to get the 4K version, it also has a blue as well. That's it for me on this page. I can't really think of anything that jumps out at me. TC, I don't think you've got anything from this page, right?
No, but Madman is on my wish list, so.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Aaron, what do you like in here?
Well, I would give you the sexy recommendations on this one here.
All right.
Ginger Lynn's Trashy Lady. If you don't have that one, that's one of the best of its type. And Ginger Lynn, Again, I say the name Gingerland. That should be enough reason. Pigs is great, but you already mentioned that one. If we go down a wee bit, then 290 to Say No and Pretty Peaches Trilogy. If you collect these type of films, those two should always be in your collection because they are two actually really well done releases. And Luther the Geek, yes, really fun. Stacey Haddock, gotta love that. But I love the fact that the guy that plays Luther like totally freaking commits to that role. So what could have been a ridiculous like title works because of him.
Yep. Oh, one I will warn you from is this box of garbage here called The Executioner Part 2 and Frozen Scream. Awful, awful films. Ugh.
Didn't that have a Blu-ray once?
Yeah, doesn't anybody have the Blu-ray of that in here? Tony, you got the Blu-ray of that?
Of
Executioner?
I don't know.
It's the smallest print they did of any Blu-ray, I think.
Yep.
Is it one on those 5 film things?
No, it was by itself.
I don't think I have the Executioner Part 2.
Now you gotta go find it.
Is that what it's called?
It's way too expensive. Screw that. And it doesn't have a slip either. So
From Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have that. I don't think so.
And it's ass. It's super ass. So don't
It's
bother,
ass.
man. Blake, any recommendations here?
Looks like mostly adult films. I don't really buy the Peakorama stuff. Pigs I liked a lot. And Luther the Geek, like obviously those two everyone's already said, so.
And Madman, but
And Madman, yeah. My
There you
4K and my stupid unslipped Blu-ray.
Look at that pathetic piece of shit right there. How dare he?
Yeah.
If you get that picture and you put it on the floor, it's basically the one that Bullet has right now.
Oh man. Tony, any recommendations here?
Yeah, just basically everything Aaron said, except I haven't seen Luther.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Pretty Peaches Trilogy and 290 to Say No are definitely the adult titles to pick up. And like you said, Gingerland, of course.
Where is she? There she is.
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. Okay. And
Pigs too. And Pigs.
And Pigs. And the rest looks like it gets porny here, but there's a couple. Oh gosh, Runaway Nightmares, terrible garbage.
That Blu-ray is worth a lot though.
Oh, so bad. Talk about a movie that feels like it's 80 hours long. Oh, you have no idea the pain that this movie is. It's on Tubi if you guys want to watch it, and you'll see what I mean. Yikes. Okay. I will go. Christmas Evil is one that grew on me. I didn't like it at first because I honestly didn't know what to expect, but it is a very interesting Christmas film. One point I will recommend is Hot and Saucy Pizza Girls. I think I had a lot of fun with this movie.
Hell yeah!
I thought it was very well done, and the cast is great, and it was a fun time. It didn't I think some of these 70s ones, not at least the ones I've seen, kind of feel a little darker, a little depressing. This one was more just a fun and light 80s sex comedy, but you get to see all the sex. So yeah, it's a good one.
Does Vinegar Syndrome change the music for these things?
The music?
Yeah, because I feel like that sometimes, or I should say, sometimes they take the music out. Is there like a copyright thing with that?
It's possible that they might do that, but I think they like to restore it as perfect as possible.
Well, like I know some of the ones that I've seen, like you don't really hear the music, or there's no music at all, and back then everything's like, that music that they play. So I not hearing them. Like, did they take the music out? I can't think what title, but I know I've seen a few that I was like,
Yeah, I don't know. Raw Force is I think it's definitely a crown jewel in the VS line. I saw this in theaters years before, and I think it was actually Vinegar Syndrome who brought it to the theater, and everyone was going crazy for this thing. And then here it is on Blu-ray, the craziest movie. It's an indefinable jungle island karate adventure. And I think if you ask most Vinegar Syndrome people, they will say Raw Force belongs in your collection, whether you like it or not. TC, there's nothing here that jumps out at you, right? That you've seen before, or
No, that Raw Force sounds interesting now that you mention it, but
I think you'd like that. I think you'd like
so.
that. Aaron?
Well, right off the bat, the mothers, Sir Santiago. It's insane. It has everything in it. It's like action and modern day pirates, and a short part of it is like a women's prison camp, and it's just throws everything at the wall, but it works. But I love some serious Santiago stuff. So that's out of those two first lines, definitely that one.
Okay.
Down below, of course, Christmas Evil, because I love my Christmas horror stuff. Dracula sucks. Definitely one of the better Dracula films made, and put the adult stuff in it. But I enjoyed them, and it was actually National like Dracula day a few days ago. So there you go.
Wow.
Of course, everybody's gonna go for Hot and Spicy Pizza Girls. Totally agree. Bob Chan, one of his classics. And down below, I don't know if there's anything. Well, I can watch Runaway Nightmares. Not a good movie though. But there is one here. Where's it at? Another. Is it a Sir Santiago film on here as well? I don't see it. So I guess that's it. That's it.
Okay. Sounds good. Blake, anything here you can recommend?
I mean, Raw Force and Christmas Evil, both of those are great. Dracula sucks, but obviously the Blu-ray, not this DVD. I think those are really it, because I think the rest is just porn. Well, Runaway Nightmare is not good. Yeah.
That's pretty much the big takeaway from this page is to stay away from this thing. Far away. And you don't believe me?
Run away.
It's your money, but all of us pretty much agree this is awful. Tony, what do you recommend? Runaway Nightmare, right?
No, I have it, the DVD, but I haven't opened it.
Good.
Let me see.
Oh, something I can recommend. I don't know if I can click on it. Maybe I can go like this to make sure nothing untoward. Oh, there we go. Nothing untoward will pop out. I do recommend these. Gail Palmer, Candy Goes to Hollywood. Gail Palmer is Thora Birch's mom.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
well, that's a double on Blu-ray too, but I don't know if is that sold out?
It is on Blu-ray as well. Yeah, so Thora Birch's mom was a porn star. Actually, her dad was too.
Your dad, yeah.
So she is pretty good. I just suggest you try.
You can tell where Thora got her figure from.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
what do you recommend?
Let's see. Scroll all the way up. I don't remember what. The Christmas Evil is. I like it, but the ending's stupid. I think it's dumb. That Canterbury one, stay away from that one. It's up above Dracula. That was terrible. Hot Saucy's Pizza Girls, whatever. That's a really good one. Unless you're one of the earlier VS guys like me that have the 5 films that's on there, along with a bunch of these. I don't know. I mean, you can't really go wrong with porn per se.
Well,
I mean, it depends. You're watching it for one thing.
I don't know. 2 Girls, 1 Cup does exist.
I have never seen it. I'd watch that over a Serbian film. But yeah, I guess that's it. There's nothing really, comes out at me.
Nothing comes out at you from this one. Okay.
I'm like, yeah, I don't have most of these, but like with these Picораmas and that, I don't know what they're gonna do with those. Are they gonna eventually come all on Blu-ray? Maybe they're gonna make them all into another 5 films thing. I don't know. That's why.
Now that Aaron talked about the mothers, I want that on Blu-ray.
Yeah, it's a cool film. I got it on Blu-ray. Actually, I got I think that was one of the 5 films ones I got.
Yeah, it's on there. That I don't know if I've watched it, but I know the trailer looked good.
It's fun, actually.
Yeah, 155 of the DVD.
155 left, and as somebody pointed out in the chat, I don't know where it went, but Raw Force is gone, so you can't get it this round. You'll have to wait till Black Friday, but that's all right. It'll be here. It'll wait for you.
Yeah.
And the rest of it, I guess this is toward the end.
This is
Massage Parlor Murders.
Yeah, Massage Parlor Murders is actually the first VS movie I ever bought.
Really?
It's a pretty good one. Not an amazing film, but pretty good. I'm one of the few people that really likes Punk Vacation. I think the movie actually kind of works. I enjoyed that one. Night Train. Are there any copies left of this? Oh, there are. Okay. It's not a good movie, but it's an anthology movie, and it's sort of a staple VS title, so you kind of have to. You kind of have.
It's a nice slip if you have it.
It's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's if you're not into anthologies, just be aware that's what you get here. So varying degrees of good, but not terrible. Okay. TC, anything here?
I don't mean to interrupt, but like, is Vampire Hookers? What other title is that under?
Vampire Hookers?
Yeah, like, is there another title for Vampire Hookers?
That's a fun movie, by the way.
I don't know.
That's one of my recommendations.
Vengeance is his. I don't know. Might have been.
I'm kind of thinking about like looking in more of these drive-in collection DVDs.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch last time, but I did not enjoy anything I've seen so far. Oh, here's one. I just saw this one a couple days ago. Not good either. These are pretty. This was kind of a low budget kind of castle dungeon movie that was a little too slow. And Death by Invitation had one creepy scene, but it was another super slow burn that made no sense. It didn't work for me. But yeah, TC, anything? No, probably not from this.
No.
You have to. Well, this is one that needs a slip, right? Blake, Doll Squad, and Mission Kill Fast.
If that got a slip, I'd buy it.
Absolutely.
I'd buy Good Luck, Miss Wyckoff. That got a slip too.
Well, yeah. I would be surprised if you didn't. Okay, so Aaron, anything you recommend on this last page?
Night Train to Terror. If you're a fan of Vinegar Syndrome, you should have this in your collection. It is one like, is it good? Like legitimately, no. Is it fun and watchable and rewatchable? Yes. Is there a second movie on it that's even more watchable? Greta, yes.
Yes.
Death Force, Vampire Hookers, right there. It's a Serial Santiago double feature. Death Force is way more fun than I expected to be, and that it had any right to be. And Vampire Hookers with John Carradine is so insanely fun and crazy that I just could not turn away. Me and my better half, we sat down and watched this double feature back to back. And she just, after this, we went out looking for Serial Santiago films. I'm not joking.
Nice.
Good Luck, Miss Wyckoff is not for everybody, but it's a well-made film. The Doll Squad, Mission Kill Fest is the best of the Debbie Michaels films right there, for what that's worth. But it's not bad. It's like, it's pre-Charlie's Angels,
right? And
of course, the one that I don't have, but everybody tells me that I gotta get, the Telephone Book, so I gotta give that a shout out. And Massage Parlor Murders, because it's that era and early, there's something. It's not good, but I liked it.
Right. I agree with that. Telephone Book is one that everyone loves, but I don't know. I couldn't get into it. It didn't work for me. Maybe I'll watch it again in a couple of years, but I don't know. Blake, what do you like from this page?
Telephone Book was a sleeper hit for me. I didn't think I was gonna like it, but I actually did like it.
Great.
Massage Parlor Murders I own without a slip because I was hoping for a slip. Punk Vacation I hated.
Okay.
Hated it. And I agree the same with Night Train to Terror. Like if you collect VS, you have to have Night Train to Terror. It's not great, but I've watched it a couple times since I got it. So I would love it if they reissued the other one he talked about on Blu-ray. I would buy that too. The Death Force and Vampire Hookers.
See, I want to pick it up. I want to go back and put. I'm afraid, like halfway, like in 6 months, it's gonna all be on Blu-ray.
I'd be totally cool if they reissued a lot of these drive-in collections on Blu-ray. I'd be totally into that.
Yeah, I would too, but not if I just bought the DVDs.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I don't buy DVDs anymore, so
that is the trouble we face when it comes to stuff like this.
Yeah.
David Becker says Vampire Hookers has a great theme song.
It does actually, yeah.
Robert Riley, I saw a Night Train to Terror on 35mm around the time Vinegar Syndrome started. Must watch. I did too. Do you live in Los Angeles? Because I saw that in theaters as well. I wonder if unless it made the rounds. Mr. Slipcover, have you sent VS an email and asked about the slip? I did that about the box of Amityville, and I got one even though they were sold out.
Oh wow!
I've sent in requests to the Vinegar Syndrome, but I've never asked them about slips. Now, Diabolic, I was commenting on I think it was a boutique collector's page or whatever, and Jesse from Diabolic, he messaged me, like he private messaged me because I mentioned that I didn't have a maximum overdrive because I couldn't find one with a slip, and he messaged me and told me, I have a slip, I'll send you one with your next order because I order from them all the time. So I got that slip that way, which was awesome because now I'm only missing one of those Vestron collector series with a fucking slip, and it's impossible to find. Even on eBay, no one has it listed, which is Gothic, I think.
Oh.
And that's driving me nuts that I don't have that because I have the rest of the collector's series except for that. And all because he sent me that maximum overdrive because those slips go for like $105 on eBay. And I'm not going to pay that for a Vestron movie.
Wow.
It's no Bloodhook.
I mean, I didn't like Bloodhook at all. It starts off great. I was like really into it. And then it's like, this guy kills these people with a fish. I mean,
the biggest lore you've ever seen in your life.
It was so stupid, like just the way it went about. But that slipcover is awesome. Like that is one of the boldest, like really striking images on a slipcover that they've done. And I don't know if my old lady wouldn't agree with me that $200 was worth it for a slip, but I felt justified because I needed it.
You needed it. Yeah. I mean, we get it. We get you, man. We understand you. we know where you're coming from. 6 feet loves Bloodhook. There you go. All right, let's wind things down because well, luckily, do you guys have work tomorrow? Do you guys have
holiday
Monday off? Okay, good. That's good. So you guys control the site one last time before the sale's over.
Probably place 2 or 3 more orders.
Might as well. TC, what do you expect for Black Friday? What do you hope? What would be sort of your holy grail release if they were to drop something that what would shake your panties loose?
Well, it was mentioned earlier, and I own the DVD, but I would definitely buy Freaked if they released Freaked.
Okay.
There was something you mentioned earlier, and I can't remember which one. That was a good idea, but yeah, Freaked for sure.
Nice. Yeah, I think I honestly feel that they have to drop something major. I mean, I think Thriller was pretty major, but they have to drop. I mean, they if they announced Texas Chainsaw 2, then they've got to have big time fireworks.
Yeah.
You know, for their Black Friday surprise title. Which actually, let me see if I can do this.
We still get those as subscribers, right? We don't have to subscribe and then get them, right?
No. We would get the Black Friday titles. Let's go over this real quick. July, they take June off, so it's Partners Month. By the way, I'll be here with Brother Chaos for June 3rd discussing those. We get 3 releases only. You get Righting Wrongs, which is a Hong Kong release with Cynthia Rothrock. Shriek of the Mutilated, a Bigfoot movie by way of the Finley Collective. Then I wanted to get Aaron's take on this. We get the one, the only Jess Franco joining Vinegar Syndrome with a double feature. Are you familiar with 2 Undercover Angels and Kiss Me Monster?
They're fun titles. I mean, like, do you like? I know you're not a big on Jess Franco, but you know, definitely I'm excited to see them like get some Vinegar Syndrome love. Actually, I think this is a solid month. July, Righting Wrongs, we got Cynthia Rothrock there. Shriek of the Mutilated, I'm not going to say it's a good film, but it's hilariously bad to the point where me and my better half and my daughter literally crack up laughing every time we even think of the film. And Jess Franco, a double, and the fact that they put it in as a double feature is really cool. So actually, it's a solid month.
So
excellent.
For that month, did they just announce every single title they're releasing? Because it says 3 VS titles.
Yep.
That's it.
Why would they do that?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah,
I like being surprised.
I think it's because they wanted subscribers to know what was coming. So like if anybody was thinking of signing up, they would know what they're getting immediately.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Just Franco joins the collection there. August, we get 4 titles. This includes Forgotten Gialli Volume 5, a 4K UHD debut of a 70s drive-in horror classic, which in my mind reads as something we all have 6 times already. And then 2 others, 2 who knows what's, the complete mysteries.
What if that's the DVDs of the horror, the drive-in horror? Like, what if it's vampire hookers and like they're gonna put it on 4K?
Right.
If it read something like a 4K UHD of an unknown 70s drive-in gem, I'd be more excited than a classic.
Yeah, because that could be anything. Some people are saying it could be like Last House on the Left or something like that. I'm like, I don't know. So I'm not too enthused, but we will see this wording again and again, and so that's sort of where my enthusiasm starts to drop. September, 4 releases. You get a major 70s horror on 4K UHD, so that's obviously everyone's got that. Whatever it is. 2 other 80s horror sci-fi films, so those could be kind of random. Plus, we go back to HK Films with ultra gory, never on blue Hong Kong film. So this could be something along the lines of Ebola syndrome, which I don't know. That probably doesn't float Aaron's boat.
Yeah, no, it's another Cat 3 is what this. That's 1,000,000% of Cat 3. There are other ones though. Yeah, those are titles that we've seen either in MGM or Scream Factory or something like that.
Which doesn't fill me with a lot of enthusiasm. Blake, how do you feel about knowing that they're basically going to be pretty major movies just 4K upgraded?
I mean, like, I'm okay with them upgrading from other labels because I like their slips more than anybody else, and I don't know, like, and it says never on blue, so that's good too. Like that's a good sign.
Yeah. Well, at least for the HK movie, Never on Blue. But these could all be,
the major 70s one is going to be one that we all probably own.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Let's see. Okay, October, 4 releases. This includes Texas Chainsaw 2, finally on 4K. So just in time for Halloween. Then here we go. Let's start speculating here. 70s Euro horror in 4K, which, I mean, I don't know what that could be, but you also get a beloved 80s Euro horror, which I guess is just on blue. It doesn't really specify. But lastly, one more 4K UHD horror debut. So a 4K debut, but not necessarily the first time ever. I don't know. That's not very exciting to me either, especially because I'm not a big fan of Euro horror. At least I was in the past, but recently I have not been very thrilled by it. And I can't think of, unless you guys can think of something, a 70s Euro horror that would look great on 4K that hasn't been. I mean, all I can think about are 80s ones. I don't know.
There's a few. But it's escaping me now. But this month excites me a bit more because I do like the Euro horror stuff. So hoping maybe some of it's more giallo influenced or something like that. I'd be digging that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm like you said, like I love Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. It's my favorite, but I have a Blu-ray of it. I don't have like the Scream Factory or anything, but like when they announced it coming to 4K, the only thing I thought, another sequel out there. Like I know there's copies of like the original one on 4K and that, but now it's like this is like Psycho Cop Returns to me. It's like here's a sequel. Like Debbie Does Dallas 2. It's like just put a box set of them or something. You know, like all of them, like your own Vinegar Syndrome, all the Texas Chainsaw Massacres. Like I would rather have a 4K of part 4 than part 2 because I have it. I don't have a fourth one.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
But if you're going to put a sequel, I think that you should eventually put the rest out too.
It's different studios. The problem, right?
Yeah, I get that. I get that. But if that's a problem, don't put it out.
That's a Scream Factory thing, a box set, right?
Yeah. Well, now you have to. Now they put out the releases, and then later on, here's a Taboo box set for you.
Right.
What do you think of that, by the way? Taboo box set. See, I'm okay with. I'm on the minority. I'm okay with it because the one good thing I like about the adult films that are put up by Vinegar Syndrome is, by far and large, especially the earlier stuff, you could have it in your collection, and it doesn't look like an adult film. It just looks like a regular title. And I think that's one of the neat things about the Taboo box set. I know it's not splashy or anything like that, but it's not coming across as like, look at this big porn collection of my, you don't put it there, and you're like, look at my respectable collection.
Yeah. Right.
I don't mind the box, but I also like for instance, like the way Pets looks. I haven't watched the movie, but I like that cover. I would like to see some drawings of them or something too. It's a little plain. I'm fine with it because I like the movies, but I think a little more to it would have been nice. But I'm not okay with it. You know.
Right. Sam, yes, you'll be able to get it for Black Friday. July should count for the sale, so you'll be able to get those if you enjoy them. Okay, and then lastly, November, 5 releases. This includes Homegrown Horrors Volume 2, including Moonstalker, plus 2 other deep cut slashers. Moonstalker's a lot of fun. Plus 4 other horror and exploitation masterpieces.
Ooh.
Here's the wording: nearly all Blu-ray debuts, and most to be presented on UHD, which means they haven't figured it out yet, which is interesting. So I think it's another thing where we're getting a lot of older titles on UHD, and some of them are going to be a Blu-ray. So I don't know. These next 5 months coming up are, I think we're going to see a lot more repeat performers, I guess is the phrase I'll use. But if that's the way they go, then I most likely will not subscribe for November. What do you think of this lineup, Aaron?
It's like, for me, it's decent, but then again, like I'm like you, I got a lot of these titles already. There's some I upgrade to 4K, like Texas Chainsaw and stuff like that. I think that November might be a sleeper hit of a month because they say, never before on Blu-ray. These could be things that they might have been at DVD releases, or 2, they may be kind of lesser known, or kind of lesser titles that finally came up. Remember when, like, I used to type it, there's something out there on my channel all the time. And finally got a Blu-ray release. It was a glorious Blu-ray release. It was way above, like, Troma did like a 2-disc DVD, but the Blu-ray release is the definitive edition of it. We could get something like that in November. I think they're going to kind of pull it all the stops, hopefully, in November, and not do what they did last November and did like, hey, look, here's Ebola Syndrome. So, because I'm sorry, I still don't dig that movie, but I mean, it's I think there's going to be a lot more people-pleasing movies than there was in this last half last year, because there was newer stuff last year, but if you look back on the last 6 months, like of last year, wasn't exactly the greatest year for me. Last year, and the one time I was subscribed was the weakest half year for Vinegar Syndrome. This looks like a massive improvement over that at the very least. You got like Forgotten Jelly box set. You got a Homegrown Horrors box, and I know that's Master Cass's jam for sure. You're gonna get some different horror stuff, some karate stuff. There's a lot of people that like the Cat 3 stuff. You got the Cat 3 stuff for those people. So there's a little bit for everybody. And that, as long as they all come out, because things can change. But I can understand if you're a subscriber and you're getting a bunch of stuff that you already got. Like, I get that. Who wants to open up a package and it's like 3 of the 4 movies or stuff that you've already seen a million times. Not only is it not fun as sometimes as a collector, but it as a especially for you, where you review the films, to have pick up like 3 films that are been reviewed a million times. So you got to try and like, how do I put a spin on, like, say it's Last House on the Left? How do I put another spin on Last House on the Left?
Right.
Again, that hasn't been done before. So when we look at this, we look at it too as collectors and as YouTubers as well, because this is for me. This is kind of part of my bread and butter, right? So when I'm looking at these titles, I'm like, yeah, let there be something cool. So Voyage of the Rock Aliens, may not be the great film, but at least if I'm looking on YouTube and I'm just a viewer and I see there's a review of Voyage of the Rock Aliens, I'm going to watch that.
Yeah. That's true.
I love how you say voyage.
Canadian, man. Canadian.
Yeah. What's that all about?
See, I don't do that. Like that's the one.
Yes, you do.
I drop the H's all the time.
I like it.
I love it. Blake, what do you think of this lineup, man?
I mean, like, I'm on the fence between July and September, but I think October and November both sound fantastic. The 4 horror and exploitation masterpieces, whatever. The fact that it says nearly all Blu-ray disc debuts, I like that, because even if I owned it on DVD, my DVDs are gone. I don't have DVDs unless they're like super limited, like ultra rare DVDs. So even if they were movies that I owned at one time, if they are on DVD, I don't own them anymore. So I'm into that. November sounds great. And Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, I do want that in 4K. I own it on Blu-ray, but I want it in 4K. So that's one of those that I'm happy to upgrade.
Awesome. Tony, what do you think? Good second half of the year?
I agree with ditto to what Aaron said. I think all he said sounded right to me, and like what Blake just said about the whole nearly all Blu-ray debuts, that to me is exciting. Even if I have the DVD, I'll upgrade it. It'll be upgraded, and then I'm happy with that. I mean, I like the not knowing more than like this one's coming out. Obviously, we all like. It's the only time I really like surprises.
Okay.
But it could be like a jump scare. It's like a jump scare. Yeah, it's coming, but when?
Yeah, the jump scare is.
Or what?
What did they say for Miami Connection? It said a beloved '80s classic, and it was Miami Connection. Everyone's like, "What?" I mean, I guess it's an '80s movie, but everyone's saying like Bloodsport, Kickboxer. No, Miami Connection.
Beloved.
Oh man, Blu-ray debut. Oh, awesome. What would that be? Oh, Voyage of the Rock Aliens. Oh, son of a bitch.
They're not lying though.
They're not lying, but at the same time, what are they thinking?
Yeah.
See, what I'm afraid of is that on the April Fool's thing, I didn't buy that clear case. My fear is that one of these titles coming out is Freaked, and that's great. I want it to come out, but I have a feeling that there's going to be a slip of Freaked. Like the DVD had a clear case and it had like them on it. Yeah. I'm afraid that that's going to be this clear slip, and I'm going to miss out on it.
Well, that would be cool, but I don't know. I honestly think it's going to be like a sticker or some shit. I don't expect it to be anything amazing.
With a coupon. And I think that's the reason that we haven't got it now, because something small like a sticker, a little badge or something like that with the coupon that they're not going to drop during the sale.
Right.
Or
maybe it's $6 off.
I was thinking they were going to be box set slipcovers because the price range fits for that. And the rumor last year was that they were coming out with 3 and 4 film box set slip protectors like they have with their regular Blu-ray discs, and I would love that. So, and it fits with the whole translucent whatever slipcover, blah blah blah. So if I get one of those, I'd be happy as hell with that.
Great, but what if somebody doesn't have those box sets? They just have a plastic case.
Then they just have a plastic. You know what? I will take their plastic case.
No, I'll take it. I'll take it. If they don't, they could always sell those for sure.
They could. TC, what do you think of this second half of the year as we round out the show?
I mean, I'm curious about the mystery titles, but I also would like the Texas Chainsaw. I would like that because I only have it on DVD, so this would be a major upgrade. I mean, I don't need it on 4K, but if this is the next best thing I can get, I'll take it.
It will absolutely be the best thing you can get.
How about that mystery, that mystery thing that nobody's gotten yet? What if it's that that mystery thing that nobody's gotten yet? What if it's that whatchamacallit, the eye patch that everybody wants from Thriller, that it's actually that?
It'd be the greatest.
That'd be pretty funny. I'm sure a lot of people would be upset. I mean, it's got to be something good, or else like no one will ever take that risk again if they do something else.
And then nobody knows.
You
though?
really think nobody take the risk again? Have you seen some stuff that's come out of the last couple of years?
Well,
it's a balloon. It's a Vinegar Syndrome balloon.
It could be anything. it could be Vinegar Syndrome condoms. It could be anything, honestly.
I thought of that actually.
It could absolutely be anything. All right, well, that's a look at the future of Vinegar Syndrome. The sale continues, my friends. And if your wallets aren't drained, you have a whole day left to spend a little more money. But remember, you could just wait. In 6 months down the road, you can do this all over again, unless people panic buy something and then you're shit out of luck. But I don't think anything's really in danger of selling out. So that's the good news. I want to thank my panel, everyone who's checked out already. The links are in the description. You can go check out their channels if you haven't already. And everybody here is amazing. Tracker Chaos does not have a channel, but he's part of the Chaos crew. So thank you for hanging out with us.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Do you have work tomorrow, by the way, or did you get more? Oh, you did. Great.
No, I'm off. Yeah.
Fantastic. Aaron, thank you for joining me, sir. I appreciate it, and I'm looking forward to seeing more and more content because I know you're going to start churning that out more frequently now.
It's already started. Thank you so much, by the way, for having me. But another thing, a big shout out, by the way, for dropping into my channel, especially where you were at the time. During I was doing the video, because this is my 10th year on YouTube, and I've been stressed out because of that. And you were like, you and Michael showed up in the comments were the two people that showed up for that. So I really appreciate it.
You got it, man. I wish I had more time to hang. But if I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but if you do a show tomorrow, let me know. I'll if you do a final cleanup on the on the sale, keep me posted. Blake, thank you so much for joining me, dude. I'm looking forward to seeing your upcoming reviews.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot now.
Yeah, a lot. I'm gonna do a playlist of all the Voyage of the Rock Alien reviews. I'm gonna make get like a bubble bath together. Just sit in the bubble bath with a glass of champagne and just watch. Tony, always an honor and a pleasure, sir. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you again and seeing more of the Tony and Shayna show.
Well, thank you. Thanks for having me. As always, I always enjoy this.
Well, that'll do, Bugaboo. Thank you so much for watching at home. It's honestly a pleasure to have you share some time with us discussing movies, because at the end of the day, it's really all that matters, that we enjoy this art form and we keep it alive and I wouldn't say worship it, but we respect it and we understand the power and the glory of such a thing, even if that includes Voyage of the Rock Aliens and Billy Blanks and Jalal Merhi, who I hope I never get to have to see another film of his again. But I have a feeling he's not going anywhere. But neither are we. See you around.
Yeah. Y'all ready?